How is it going, fellas? And welcome. It is a good, wonderful... Oh, God, my... Okay, hold on. Good God, what is happening to my mic? Okay, yeah, wow. Anyways, are we good now? Is it okay? We alright? Anyways, it is a good... I had an issue earlier. I restarted my computer. It's got periodic static. All right, I'm gonna unplug my mic real quick. All right, are we better or worse or the same? It's looking better to me, but I can't really tell. Better? Okay, we're good. We're good. Is okay now. Okay, perfect. Anyways, yeah, we're doing some Rafa. I've been grinding out a Rafa, and by that I mean, I haven't even finished the main story. I sound a little deep fried. What do you mean? I mean, here, hold on. What I'm gonna crank this. And then I'm going to... Where is my properties? Or filters, here we go. Because I did turn the gain up. So let's lower this back down a little bit. We'll see how that's looking. Maybe a little bit. There, that's probably better. That's looking a little bit better. If you do the story step, do you keep unlocked cosmetics and stuff, or do you have to keep unlocking them for each guy? So you get cosmetics. What happens though is you do the 30 step, your entire map is blank. You start at UVH1, you've beaten the story, but your entire map is blank. You have no fast travels, no nothing. It is just straight up blank. And the closest fucking, the first challenge, the closest one of the first challenges is over here. So you have to drive from here like 3,000 meters all the way over here. And then you have to go from here all the way up here. And it's bad. So until they actually, if they make it so that the level 30 step at least gives you fast travel locations, I'm just going to keep making from zero. Now, the issue I have run into with this save, okay? You guys may notice I've not beaten the story. I'm level 32. I'm pretty sure I was 32, if not level 30, when I beat the story with Vex. I don't know what is happening. The enemies in this area, or I mean, yeah, like in this section where I'm supposed to be going through, are perpetually more than 5 levels ahead of me. I've gotten, like, with Vex, it was that they were 5 levels ahead of me. If that. The highest levels were 5 levels ahead of me. For some reason, with Rafa, I have leveled up twice here. Heard from someone that the enemy stealing is based on how much side content you've done. So, hold on. Okay, hold on. So is my problem here that I'm doing side content to level up, and in doing that, it's, while I level up, it's increasing the level of enemies? Is that what I'm hearing? That sounds ridiculous. How am I can't get through here. I'm so fucked. I'm cooked then. Oh, doing side missions decreases the scaling. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. No, that doesn't make sense because this playthrough, I have had significantly more scaling issues than I did with my Vex one. And I don't think I did like 2 side quests with Vex. This one though, I have not been able to see enemy levels while pushing the main story for the last 3 missions. So I'm like, we're gonna try to get some grinding done. I need to I want to get to at least 33 before I attempt again. So you will eventually catch up. The problem is with Vex, I'm dealing with higher scaling right now than I did with my first playthrough, and I don't know why. It is very, very odd, and I'm very, very annoyed about it. But yeah, I don't know. We're gonna find some stuff to do here. So let's see what side quests we got. That's a blue. I don't want blue. Give me that. Give me some good XP. There we go. That's some good XP. Is that that might be the bomb one. I don't know. This one's easy. Currently farming soul for a dancer with specific roles. Which one's the dancer? Level 46 on Harlan. I feel like level 40 onwards leveling goes a giga slow. I mean, dude, fucking level 20 onwards leveling is slow as shit. This game has made me so much more appreciative of Borderlands 3 and Wonderlands' level scaling, because genuinely that's a part of the games I never really thought about, which is good. I shouldn't have to think about it. But holy fuck, the level scaling of this game has made me realize just how good we had it in 3. Is this making me loop back around for nothing? Okay, we're gonna go this way. But yeah, I am so pissed off with the leveling in this game. I feel like them speeding up leveling some point down the line is a given. I need them to not only speed up leveling, I need bosses to give reasonable XP, and I need missions to also give better XP. I just, like, the amount of XP you even get from missions and shit is pathetic. I also need them to not scale enemies the way that they have. Shit. Also, the melee weapons do nothing, by the way. For anyone unaware, melee weapons do nothing, at best. At worst, it almost looks like they sometimes negatively impact my damage. And actually, at best, they are still negatively impacting your damage, because this is how fast you can melee with a melee weapon without it. Wild. Melee weapons suck. Oh, hi, Clappy. Gonna be too long, though? Genuinely, I don't... Okay, I guess to be fair, I don't spend much time within the community anymore, outside of Discord. But I feel like I'm really not seeing that many people talking about, like, the problems of this game, which is shocking to me, because this, I feel like, has some of the highest density of issues that we've seen immediately on launch, like more than Wonderlands. The only thing I really see is people complaining about the performance, which is fair, but god, there's so much shit gameplay-wise as well. So I'm like, I'm probably gonna start being the one to do that, but I don't know. I kind of like, I don't want to not make videos talking about the issues that I have with this game, but at the same time, it feels so fruitless. And not that I need it to bear fruit, but it's like, it's more that I feel like anytime I complain about anything, I already know what the responses I'm gonna see are gonna be. And it's just boring. You know? Performance issues, the biggest issue for a lot of people right now. Can't complain about the gameplay issues if you can't play the game. That is fair. Getting some criticisms on Reddit when scrolling at work. Well, that's a good day here. You know, I gave up on Reddit after BL3. After spending time there for years, I was like, I don't want to do this no more. But, I don't know, I'm hoping that once the performance shit is figured out, then, we see more of that stuff, but The thing is, I've seen a lot of people praising the current state of the endgame, of those that play it, and I'm like, I don't totally understand how. But I know if I make a video, that's going to be a majority of the people in the comments. I did see that actually, Termex uploaded a video talking about the endgame. I haven't watched it yet, but that was exciting to see someone else actually saying something about it. Shit. Dude, arc knives are so fucking cool. They're such a pain in the ass to use. Like, the dashing with every single attack is so annoying.
Okay, now that I've got the card, time to hit the depot.
Correct! To the depot! You're showing...
Jolt's made a very harsh video about the endgame, and he said it sucked ass, and that's Jolt saying that. See, that's the other thing. I also haven't really been keeping up with the big boys, because, with each release of a new game, I unsubscribe from Jolts and K6. I love them, you know, they're great fellas, but, God, they spam out videos. And my sub box becomes somewhat unusable for like a month. How's it going, Shicky? Welcome, brother. Tried throwing together an arc knife build, and I couldn't make it better than pretty mid. I mean, you ain't me, buddy. Let's see what I cook up, alright? I'm built different. I'm better. I'll make them, like, slightly less mid, but probably still mid. They're very fun, though. I do like them. I mean, honestly, so I think the biggest issue with Melee right now in general is a lot of the endgame is not designed for Melee, and pretty much everything that makes Melee interesting has to come from within your skill trees. And Rafa doesn't have anything super interesting, like, comparatively to aim on. Rafa's kind of just, like, action skill and melee damage, and that's that. Because enhancements, the only thing on enhancements that does seem to affect your melee is equip speed. It lets you melee a little bit faster. Shout out to my boy Partridge for letting me know about that. And again, that's why it's significantly worse to even have a blade on your gun. But other than that, your slots don't really do much. Like, ordnance is whatever, sure, that's not gonna really do anything unless you have like a crit knife or a debuff knife or something. This is good, you know, you can get some really good shit out of your rep kit, but like enhancement, one of the biggest damage buffs for gun builds, it's just next to worthless for melee. It is wild to me that there's not a single melee enhancement, not even like a legendary. I did, the enhancement passes being multiplicative is fucking insane. I hope that they change that soon. Because as nice as it is to have a multiplicative damage bonus, that makes enhancements even more important than they already are, and they're already really important to get a good enhancement with a good passive on it. So that just makes enhancement farming even more of a pain in the ass, even more specific. And I also just think if they want everything to be additive, then everything should be additive. If they want to go down this route, then it should actually make sense, because it's just going to be like additive for why at that point.
Find another way in. That's your plan.
Fast travel feels worse than 3. Fast travel station numbers are way too low for how big the map is. I fully agree. I think personally you should be able to fast travel to, like, directly to all of the big encores. And I think that would fix a hell of a lot. The problem is I don't think that'll ever happen, because I think the point of it is they made an open world and they want to force you to explore the open world, as every open world game does. What am I doing? I kind of wasn't paying attention. I've been yapping really hard. Find entrance to depot. Find portrait. What portrait? Portrait as in, like, actual picture?
Another console and a secret room. Why not?
From my perspective, it's no more weird than BL3's damage formula. I mean, that's the thing. It seems like they're trying to make it not weird like BL3's, but then we also have multiplicative damage bonuses. I assume it's unintentional. If it's intentional, that is a very strange choice, especially to put it on enhancements. I'd much rather, if there was going to be something multiplicative, it would be enhancements and class mods, or just class mods. Because class mod farming in this game actually does not feel terrible.
This guy needs to get out more. Lab trap! How's a robot like you know a beautiful lady like this?
Oh, Mad Moxie. She's an old flame, in the sense that she lit me on fire one time, and then another 5 times. Whew. Speaking of old flames, your next task is to salvage the...
I think just letting you TP to every new U would be good. That would also fix it. When you're in the firmware machine and you inspect an item, backing out of the inspector screen exits the firmware machine. Yeah, that also happens in the backpack. If you're in backpack and you inspect an item here and then you hit escape, it brings you back to your, this. There's so many, not only just poor decisions with the UI, but there's a lot of just QOL stuff with the UI that's awful right now.
Why do I keep risking my life for your arrogance? This photo hardly seems mission critical.
Oh, pictures don't do Moxie justice. She's got it all. Brains, business sense, boundaries.
I remember you said BL2 builds were more gear-based, while BL3 builds were more skill tree-based. Where does BL4 sit currently? I'd lean it more towards BL2. It's not quite as bad as BL2. But it's definitely leaning that way, and honestly, interestingly enough, I only expect that to get worse with time. Even with level cap increases, I do think level cap increases are gonna move the needle a little bit, but I feel like the importance of gear is, at least with how the scaling currently looks, I feel like the importance of gear is only gonna get more and more important as well. Especially if enhancements stay multiplicative, then it is definitely gear-based. But especially right now, the way that you deal with bosses with a majority of builds, it kind of just feels more like... That is not the gun that I thought it was. It feels significantly more like you kind of just need the right weapons and synergies with your gear to take out harder enemies, rather than like your skill tree being able to do it. With exception of like Vex Bleed. And similar shit. I think Harlow might actually be different, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know much about Harlow currently beyond seeing her skill tree initially. But Harlow actually seems to be very skill tree focused. But again, I've not really seen her beyond a few clips, and I think I'm dead here. I'm absolutely dead there. BL4 honestly feels more gear-based than BL2 for me right now. I think... So the thing with me, why I say it's not as bad as BL2, is because I haven't felt that I need to carry around like 17 different things in my backpack. Outside of like guns. But like... Currently, I kind of just have an enhancement that has really good passives because it's multiplicative. And that's been all I've really needed in that slot. I don't have like 17 different enhancements right now. Granted, my enhancement is not the enhancement that I actually want. I'm using it purely for passives. So I'm sure if I had an enhancement that I actually wanted, or like multiple that I wanted for the guns I'm using, I probably would be swapping around more than I am. But no, I do think it lands more towards BL2 than BL3. I mean, I've said it before. I think almost everything that I've said leading up to this game, I stand by. I think skill trees feel exactly as I expected them to. I think licensed parts are exactly as problematic as I felt they would be. I'm dead again. No, I'm not. And I hate the UI. Everything that I said previously that I was told to wait and see on, I think has fully held up, for at least for me. Which is why I like those videos. I was kind of thinking about unlisting them if they did end up just being bullshit, because I wouldn't want to leave them up on my channel if it was just me ranting at clouds, which I mean, it absolutely is me ranting at clouds, but I was like, if someone comes across this trying to look for like BL4 stuff, trying to get a recommendation or understand how the game is, and I am giving like just complete skeptical shit, like shit that I'm just pulling out my ass, opinion-based stuff that ended up being entirely incorrect, I probably would have unlisted those videos. I am very confident in keeping them up because I stand by everything in those videos as of right now. But yeah, no, I think as time goes on, like firmware and shit, especially, I think firmware's gonna get more important. I think parts, like actually parts on your guns are gonna get more important. Enhancements are gonna get more important. Because I can only assume we are not stopping at UVH5. And I think that's where most of the problems are gonna come from. I think we're gonna get level cap increases, and I think we're gonna get UVH increases. But I love the screaming at the clouds. No, I'll probably, at this point, I will definitely leave them up. I'm sure eventually they will be completely outdated. But by the time they become outdated, I don't think anyone will be finding them while looking for, like, recommendations. All the shit that I expected also came true, but I expected great things, so I'm having a wonderful time. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I'm saying, like, the shit that ended up being true was both the positives and negatives that I thought about this game. Everything negative, I was worried about and shit absolutely holds up, and then everything that I was hoping for absolutely holds up. So I'm overall quite happy with the game. I just hope that it gets better. And I do have faith that it will. What am I doing? Position solar panels. Okay. How do I do that? Ah. Don't think that's what I wanted to do. Where am I actually trying to line this up to? The other laser? Is that what I'm doing? Or wait, can I not move this one? I can't move this one. Okay. Oh, I think I did it accidentally. Has anyone actually used ordnance that isn't grenades or knives? I mean, I've been using the Will-O-Wisp, bottled lightning. I've used this thing a lot. It's pretty nice for big groups. Fully expect that when level cap goes to 70, Red Tree Amon is gonna absolutely spec into Green Tree with his remaining points. I mean, I just think when we hit level... Dude, I honestly hope we get to level 80. I've been, like, looking at it and thinking about it. I think 80 is going to be fucking peak. Or at least 75. I think if we get to 75 and if 74 skill points, we get to have some fun. But, I mean, I think that these trees could 100% support level 80. At least I think Vexes could pretty damn well. Think around 75 too. I think 75 would be like the best for at least of the trees that I've seen. I think 75 would be really good. But man, dude, if we do get to 80, I think 80 is going to be really funny. I don't know. I do have to look at other trees more. Like I said, Vex is the only one that I'm absolutely confident could support 80 and have some very cool build diversity still. But yeah. But for DLC, if they make mini open worlds, that they make them as tightly packed as possible. Actually, it sounds like they're expanding on here. So it sounds like the way DLC is going to work is like we might have something that, like another area that just like opens up over here or like under here or something. It sounds like they're just going to expand off of the current map. It occurs to me that Borderlands has always had rather strange numbers for its level caps, aside from BL2, which had an even number. Had an even number way after it was 72, but yeah. And unfortunately, that even number really sucked. That game has like next to no build diversity anymore. Getting it.
See, after she dumped me, some scrapper bandits got to her and the voice box was all they left. She didn't like me, but she kind of was like me. When you haven't had companionship in a long, long ever, it's easy to get confused. I just wish being friends was as easy as mechanical engineering.
Too true, Tito, too true. So many
Ivy confirm. Nah, you weren't still talking. Shut the fuck up, Clappy.
I probably should have sent someone sooner, huh? Well, that's all right. Grab his mask. That's all I really need anyway.
Oh yeah, TPS did have 70 as a cap. And 70 slapped in that game. I think it was like a little bit high. But, nah, those trees actually supported 70 surprisingly well. Shit.
Hey, have you seen the order airships in the sky? Even if you haven't, I'm thinking we give them a nice interior remodel. Scouted the area and the resupply outpost is our best shot at doing just that. You got this.
Getting all 3 capstones and still having build variety because the soul trees were so well designed. Wild. Dude, I still think, like, I don't understand what happened with TPS. I don't know who made those still trees, but the fact that they did not make every single still tree going forward is insane to me.
I think you've got to move past this.
Still can't quite believe Tannis is not in this game whatsoever. I was thinking about it. I think they might have scrapped her because of Zadra. Zadra is very Tannis-like, and I think they might have been worried about, like, over-Tannising everyone. Playing through the campaign at level 38 on Neutron Capture Harlow, and the game feels easy as fuck, not gonna lie. UI has no sauce. I'm so sorry, I've been ignoring the YouTube chat. My bad, fellas. Can't wait for UVHM 500, hell yeah. I mean, yeah, no, so the game itself I find to be really easy. The problem with it is the weird scaling. The scaling just comes into fuck you. And so I'm like, I think that, like, I don't know. I feel like if they make the scaling not stupid, then, yeah, this game becomes significantly easier. I do still think even with it, it's easy. It's literally just, like, artificial difficulty. They're just like, all right, we're going to slap a bunch of enemies that are, like, just 7 levels higher than you for funsies. Either you grind or you just try to slam your head against a wall enough times to get through them. That's really fucking annoying.
When we were little jovencitos in the mines, we used to say, there's no problem you can't solve with friendship and explosives.
That sounds nice.
Playing on a specific build? Yeah, no, we're going for arc knives. I was going to, like, use this playthrough to play around with Rafa's different shit. Like, the point of me doing this was, I mean, just to kind of get the hang of Rafa as a whole. Then I kind of just, like, started with arc knives and haven't touched anything else. Arc knives are cool. Difficulty is pretty similar to TPS. I would say the difficulty feels the same same as 3 for me, if not for the level scaling. If enemies just like had proper scaling and were more on level with you, I genuinely, it feels the same as 3 to me. Except, honestly, I feel like the enemy variety is a lot more boring in 4, for the most part. I feel like so many of the enemies that you encounter, you just engage with in the exact same way. 3 had, like, a little bit of variety in that aspect. But 4 tends to rely on, like, the modifiers instead of enemy design. 3 made, like, a couple enemies that worked differently fundamentally. Instead of that, 4 kind of just makes a lot of enemies very similar, but it's like, well, we have these, like, these modifiers to throw on them, so we'll do that. I think 4 is quite a bit harder than 3, personally. I think if they get rid of the level scaling bullshit, then that'll change. Because, again, I think that's the only difficulty that they have in this. Boss fights are more engaging than 3. I'll give boss fights. I'll have to shoot it. But, yeah, I don't know. They expect you to do side content every story mission you clear. I finished the story at level 42, and there were still enemies that were 1 to 3 levels higher than me. Yeah, so the thing is, I think that it scales with when you enter an area. I think if you enter an area, it just sets the enemies to like 3 to 5 levels ahead of you for some reason. So I don't think it even really matters the level you go into a place with. I think you have to enter a place, and then they expect you to level up from there.
I knew you could be. Thanks, Rafa. You're a good friend. You're a good friend.
Genuinely feel like the game is designed such that levels don't seem relevant at all. Like every enemy in the entire overworld scales up to you. Yeah, so that's the thing. The entire overworld scales to you. So to compensate for that and make you grind XP, they just suddenly will jump enemies up 5 levels for no reason. It's really obnoxious. Alright, so that's 33. Grab some health regen. I think 4 is a lot more enemy diversity than 3, but I'd have to see. So the thing is, like, 4 has more enemy types. It has different enemies. Those enemy types just don't feel like you have to engage with them differently than, like, everything else. There's a lot more enemies overall. I just feel like they don't vary gameplay in the same way that other enemies do in 3. Like, I haven't felt, like, granted, this is comparing a takedown to something else, but, like, the way you engage with Bridge is very differently because you have the dogs, you have the overspheres, and then you have generic enemies. And just those 3 types of enemies alone and the density of them changes how you have to engage. From moment to moment, you have to pick a different target priority. BL4, I just shoot whatever I can. I never feel like I have to worry about target prio in 4. Which that's the part of like BL3 that I really appreciate over the other games, is that target priority actually feels like it's a thing. So I could try to go over here, but I'm going to be honest, I kind of feel like I'm still going to see enemies that I can't see the level of. Which is also really annoying. I don't like that I straight up just can't see how many levels ahead enemies are. So I kind of don't even know how much I'm supposed to, how much I'm supposed to fucking grind. Could go do this. I don't know if I want to, though. I think this is just the fucking bomb one, and the bomb one's kind of long. But it's purple, so... Bulkheads are the only enemies that I really enjoy because of the domes, but not even all of them do that. Which I find lame. Like, I kind of wish that all of them were just shield generators. Bulkheads are cool, though. Being at the point in the story that you are at level 32 is pretty damn crazy. I mean, dude, I was level 30 on Vex when I did this, I'm pretty sure. I just rushed through it. And then the game decides to force me to do side content that I don't want to do. Oh, so this is not the one I thought it was.
I love it.
Pretty great, huh? Since I doubt that Saul isn't a threat anymore.
No, I'm pretty sure I beat the game. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I beat the game on Vex at like 32 or 33.
If Conway ever gets back, that is. Always on the move. No wonder they like being a pilot. Conway, come in. You there, Conway? That's weird. They're always on their radio. Usually too much.
Guess I just played Molly 1 Takedown so much that, in my opinion, there's just Troopers, Death Steers, and Heavies in BL3. I mean, that's the thing, though. Even that, even if that was the case, I would still say that's almost better than 4 because they change how you engage with content or like combat. Heavies make hazards on the ground that you have to worry about. Either take them out or dance around the hazards. Death Spheres are just wild priority targets because they can fuck your shit up. They're fast as hell and they're constantly repositioning. And then the Troopers are just like the generic trash mobs, but I don't feel that as heavily in 4. Just the target priority thing. To me, a lot of the enemies, even if they function somewhat differently, the only one is like maybe the Flying Order guys that just kind of float there and spawn drones. If they go unattended, they will just spawn a fuck ton of drones, but they're really easy to kill. So I'm like, that's the only priority thing that I super feel, is just get those fuckers dead fast. But yeah, between those and bulkheads, none of the enemies feel like they change how I engage with a combat situation. I'm sure that will change if we get some sort of takedown style content that uses these enemies like to their actual potential and like groups them in ways that does force you to pay more attention to that. But as it stands right now, there's just not really content that does that. Not even the vaults. The vaults are kind of just run in a circle and kill shit. But also, so I actually did initially push through the story way faster with Rafa than I was able to with Vex. Vex was kind of able to avoid a lot of shit just because drawing aggro. With Rafa, up until recently, I could actually consistently kill enemies 5 levels ahead of me. With Arc Knives. Arc Knives just scale hard as fuck, and it's really funny. The problem is now I'm just way too squishy.
Looks like they left a log behind, though.
Report. This wreckage is no longer a viable scavenge location for any useful components, tech, or parts. Personal note. Digging through the skeletal remains of the ship when our launches.
They are slow at first, though. That is the thing with them. Early game with Arc Knives is a little mid. Kind of bad. Later game, or like mid game with Arc Knives, though, whew. You hit like level 10 onward and you're just kind of, you're going.
Can't let the fear get under my skin. Not when
Oh god, where am I going? I don't have a fast travel there. How lame. I mean, this is like mildly closer. I think Green Tree Amon actually has some of that same thing. The Forge drones draw... Wait, Forge drones draw aggro? That's actually crazy. Cool. Another reactor. This is the one that doesn't have a drop location, right? How we looking? Should I buy it? Is this a banger? Because I know I got one that's like next to a god roll or something, someone said.
Just remember, a life of caution's commonly word. You'll never get me from you.
I've yet to see a legendary Harlow com. I want them out of my game. I see fucking nothing but Harlow comms. When I'm farming for class mods, I get more Harlow than anything else. In vending machines, it's always Harlow. They will not stop dropping for me. I mean, vaults in general are just kind of bad. Like, they aren't terrible. Bad is maybe a bit of a strong word. They're fun, but like, they're so bland. For a majority of them, they look exactly the same until you get to like the second half. Enemy types are all the same. The named enemies are just like beefier versions of generic enemies. And also they aren't even like really repeatable content. It's kind of just a map that you farm a boss in. I think vaults are really lame. I hope that eventually we get to do like a fully repeatable mission for them. And it would be very cool if they did like trials where we get like true vault mode or some shit. Where is this taking me? Is this taking me away from where I'm trying to go? Oh, okay, I have to loop around. Sure. Thought vaults were like roguelike type shit, like chaos chambers a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately they're not. I mean, that would make them a little bit more interesting, but I think the vaults in this game are... The bosses are awesome, but the vaults themselves are lame.
No gunway. But that log's theirs.
Oh shit. What's that? You want more Harlow mods? The fucking game seems to think I do. Movement in this game feels awesome. It is. I love it. There is like some stuff that feels a little awkward. Like, I don't like the slamming, which is funny because this is like the game where you can actually double jump and then into a slam, but I don't know. The slam feels almost worse than it did in 3. Bolt's bosses are great, but the rest of it, meh. Exactly. They will never do slams as good as they did in TPS. That is factual. I have yet to get a lot or legendary Rafacom, but I've gotten like 1 million for everyone else. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I mean, assuming that's the character you're playing, if you're going for a class mod of the character you're playing, with them being not weighted, at least seemingly not weighted, you have a 1 in 4 chance of getting the character you want. So you have a 3 in 4 chance of getting the character you don't want. Very obnoxious. Oh, so wait, Tannis is in the game, isn't she? There's the fish Easter egg. So technically, Tannis is in here.
I don't want to see your face. It's been an hour, and you said delivery in 20.
I love how many comments under Jolts' endgame video is generally confused about how they still fucked up endgame. I mean, I don't get it. I don't know why they don't just do mayhem. Like, I feel like they figured it out. I feel like they figured it out. Mayhem slaps. Okay, not the modifiers, but the core system of Mayhem mode, where you get to progress it at your own pace, where it's about finding your path through it as efficiently as possible, where it's literally not only just a build check, but it's also a skill check, and it's a knowledge check, where if you, like, check those 3 boxes, you can push through Mayhem mode so quick. All they have to do is make gear and vendors not let you skip the entire thing, and figure out what to do with modifiers. And that's all they have to do, or just not even have modifiers. The core systems of Mayhem are fucking perfect. And it is crazy to me that they seem to have just given up on it. Psycho leaping up from a cliff I walked up to and me reactively shooting him in the face with a sticky to ragdoll him, then realizing it's Cratchman after the fact was the best moment of emergent comedy I've had. Unfortunately, I don't think he drops anything, which is cringe. Hey, Glista, thank you for the 26 months, brother. How's it going? They didn't do Mayhem because that was in BO3 and BO3 was bad, you silly. That's so true. I forgot they hate the game that they made. Still also fucking baffling marketing to be like, hey, I know we made this absolute dog shit video game, but buy our new one. It's better. Crazy stuff. I gotta give that one a go. I'll make a new YouTube channel. I'll be like, listen, I know that last YouTube channel was fucking dog shit. It was the worst thing I've ever done. Alright, no one should ever watch it. It was terrible. Every single aspect of it was the worst thing ever. So I'm gonna make a new one, and it's gonna be a lot better this time. I'm gonna do everything I didn't do in that last one to make it good. And then it'll just be exactly the same. It'll be an open world YouTube channel. First of its kind. I feel like that might take a minute to go. I kind of don't want to deal with you, actually, but I think you're gonna make me. Maybe not. Maybe we're good. Fuck off. Fuck off. I looked at chat and I heard him start barreling towards me. This motherfucker. God damn it. Crouchman doesn't have a drop? I don't think so. I haven't seen that he does. He also doesn't have a Moxie machine. Got my Vex to max level UVH5 and pretty much did everything, I guess. Made a level 30 Rafa and is making a boosted character the most fucking awful experience or what? Yeah, it is. Sid, I see you did exactly what I did. Nah, I played through from the start. That's why I have all this shit unlocked. The level 30 skip is dog shit. I'd rather play the game and unlock fast travel stations instead of just driving around for like 10 hours. I'll play the fucking like 30 hours story or whatever the fuck over driving around for 10 hours doing jack shit. Any day. All they need to do is have fast travels unlock for the 30 and I'll actually use it.
Delivery. How about letting me in so I can tell you how deeply sorry I am for how long it took?
Gonna fucking stream if they add Nightfire or Gunnerang or something in his loot pool. I'm actually surprised the Gunnerang isn't in this game.
Fine, but it better be real wet and soggy.
I don't normally care about story, but for fuck's sake, that shit's swag. It is. It's really annoying, but I don't know, doing the story... I accidentally canceled that. Doing the story is significantly more fun than, again, just driving around for like 10 hours to complete shit. At least I get to learn the character at like every stage of the game as well. You resist shock, you bastard. God damn it. That's another thing I've hated with Melee. There's so many fucking explosives in this game. That there's so many times I'll activate my action stole. I'll try my best to avoid it, but because my action stole dashes every single time I attack, it's kind of impossible sometimes to avoid just eating shit on a barrel. As cool as it is having arc knives go third person, I might be dead here. Nope. I really wish there was at least an option to go first person. How do you feel about the balance between purples and legendaries? I mean, there's some purples that are going to continue to be very, very strong, but I think a majority of the time, legendaries are just the way to go, still. I think, the gimmick of purples keeps specific ones relevant, whereas it's not enough to keep them more relevant than legendaries still. And I think that's only gonna get, like, more and more apparent with time as well, as people figure out specifically which purples are the ones that are worthwhile, and then everything else is just kind of like whatever. I think there's a lot of shit legendaries, though. I think there's a lot of buffing that needs to be done. And I'm gonna be honest, I think it might be somewhat intentional, especially given, like, the Hellwalker being shit. I think the Hellwalker is shit so that they can buff it in a patch. I think there's a couple things that are shit so that they can extend patches. Hey, thank you for the, God, my shit is so small. Thank you for the follow, the boom size. Welcome, brother. You seen the fucking sideshow? That gun is worthless? I have not. But no, I think, like, I want to be clear, I definitely don't blame them if that is the case. There's still more than enough very good legendaries in the game right now to have fun with. I just fully expect that because of how successful the patch cycle of BL3 was, and how much it kept up engagement, I think they're going to try their best to replicate that with 4. So I'm not surprised that, like, the Hellwalker in particular is shit. Because they know that that's going to be a fan favorite, and they know that that's going to be huge when they eventually gigabuff it. It's smart. Got the kaleidoscope and it wasn't good. Pretty, though. What, is it the same as it was in 3, or is it different? Because that's when I was really shocked to see return. Oh, Rector Ed. He doesn't even have high vis on. The fuck you mean looks the part? He's just got a fucking hard hat. That's only half of it. God damn it. Cool, and there's a bile guy that just kind of came out of nowhere. That's fun. I would like my actions to go back. Do you think that a melee Vex using her red tree is viable? Not currently. I think melee Vex kind of needs her blue tree. But I guarantee that, like, later on when you have the points to actually go deeper into both, then it might be good. Actually, what melee stuff is in her red tree? I might just be dumb. I don't even entirely know what's in there for melee.
I'm starting to kind of like it in... Oh, wait.
You guys know a lot of the good shit is in blue. But melee Vex is definitely viable. I think Rator was saying that he was going to upload a melee Vex video soon. He might have done it already. I think he was trying to get it out this weekend. Melee curse thing and more damage. The curse is in blue. What do the marks do? I don't know if they do anything on their own, actually. But, hold on. Do they? I haven't fully read. Marks them. Okay, so they just take increased damage for every mark you have. That's what I assumed that they did. But there is other stuff like, I think this, yeah, it creates a singularity that draws in all marked enemies. It's kind of not great, honestly. It's kind of just there because I have it. But yeah, no, melee Vex is viable from what I've heard. And it seems pretty cool.
This would be way worse if I was scared of heights. Which I am!
Yeah, I think that's like the, I think that is, like with the marks especially, I think that is kind of the big difference between Rafa and Amon for melee. Amon seems to be far more like big damage punch kind of thing. Rafa's a lot more like DPS-y with his melee. Which is kind of a cool way to differentiate them, assuming that's actually true. From what I've seen, which isn't much, Amon just has more damage you can put into melee than Rafa does. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, Rafa definitely relies on his skill. And his skill is very, like, more so DPS than anything. Amon is just huge fucking punch. Also, I mean, Rafa just has way more mobility, considering every single melee attack is a dash, which I wish it wasn't. But it does kind of let him deal with flying enemies significantly better than I imagine Amon can. But I don't know if he has something that lets him do that. Of all the weapon manufacturers to survive in BL4, Marley 1 being one of them is kind of surprising to me. Yeah. It's also probably one of the most boring manufacturers in BL4. I would have much preferred something else. It's also wild to me that Doll didn't even get a licensed part. There is burst fire parts. I don't even know what the fuck they're licensed as, though, because they aren't Doll. God damn it. I do like how these enemies just suddenly scaled in the middle of this side quest, too, by the way. This side quest did not start out at level 36 enemies. It kind of just decided to end with them. But again, like, to me, I don't know. This is not difficulty to me. This is just annoying. But I also think that, I would say, like, the easy fix, you know, if you actually want to increase difficulty, make enemies just have better aim. The only problem with that is right now, BL4 has very little in the way of cover in a lot of the arenas. Like, there's some here, but this is actually, it would be a bad example of that. But there is a ton of areas in BL4 where your cover is, like, barely anything, if at all. And you're still, like, super left open. This is actually a very good example of hard cover, but there is very little of that in this game. So I think increasing difficulty without just increasing level, or like without just keeping level scaling the way that it is, despite it being annoying as fuck, might be difficult. Fireworks best shield in the game, I don't even care. It is so true. I don't even think it's close. The fireworks is ridiculous. Especially for how easy it is to get. I think it's kind of funny that legendaries are Wonderlands tier and some just slap so hard, yeah. Favorite gun is the Wombo combo with Rafa. Using maxed out fire rate stills with unlimited mag on action stills is nuts. The Wombo combo is fucking cool. I love that thing. Do we know if licensed parts affect gun stats? I don't think they do. There's a underlying part system outside of licensed parts that affect gun stats, I think. I'm not entirely sure on that, though. Wombo combo is the gun that I use to, like, quickly get kill stills going for my, my Bloodshot Vex. So I could really use a new fucking rep kit, but, I have not been able to find one with melee on it.
Wow, I'm sorry. The fear of imminent death clearly affected my humor in a negative way. What are you... Oh no!
Do you think you can mark items on junk on, or as junk on pickup? Can you do that on PC?
That was it for me.
I thought that was just on console.
I'm just glad that log led me to you in time.
Y'all out here using wacky ass legendaries? I've only seen like 6 or 7 different ones. There is only 6 or 7 different ones. Yeah, press Q. Damn. Thank you. I will definitely use that. Glad you included the Affinity XXSL in your latest video. The gun's probably my favorite sniper in BL4 right now. It's pretty much the Lyuda. Like, it feels identical to using the Lyuda, just without the split. Did I free you? There we go. That looked comfortable.
Oh, you were right. I'd like those things back, please.
But yeah, no, the Affinity is fucking cool. Personally, my favorite sniper right now is the boom slang. I fucking love that thing. It's just, it looks so cool and it's so fun to use. Okay, so Q? Oh my god, yeah. Damn. That is really useful. Thank you. No, I want that. I want that so I can junk it. Actually, do I? Yeah, this has stickies. Now I'll use it. Is it bladed? Please don't be bladed. It's not bladed. Perfect. Where am I going? Okay, cool. Just existing here. Took me about 25 hours to realize. Well, that would be that it took me like 100 and something hours to realize, so. I'm shocked that we didn't get more returning legendaries. It's mostly new ones. It is. You have the ballista yet? Dude, I've been using the ballista. Ballista's been my mobbing sniper of choice for the Bloodshot build.
Alright, I think I'm okay now. Hold on. Is that?
A semi-functioning implosion drive? Sure is.
Yeah, I need to play around with some of the other guns though. There's a lot. I fucking just haven't gotten around to grabbing all of them yet. Because I mean, I don't really have a build that uses general guns super well. I mean, I do now. I haven't for a minute, but the The Dead Ringer Vex build has gotten to the point where I can at least mob effectively. But you know, I need to do that. I've just been mostly focusing on snipers so that I could get some more content out with my Vex build. That is probably better than my current one, right? Yeah, significantly.
Functioning can become functioning very quickly. This.
Okay. Maybe I level up one more time. Just to be sure. How much XP do you give? You're also purple. But you're probably also going to be kind of long, aren't you? Because this is another, like, faction mission or whatever the fuck. That's purple, but that's in the area that I don't want to be in. Then to the line I definitely don't want to do right now. Could maybe do that. That's a purple.
Just everything.
Vladoff SMGs are probably my favorite gun type in the game right now. They're incredibly good. They feel like, I keep saying it, but they feel like the fucking flatline from Titanfall 2. And I love it. Where am I going? This one? Did also go and get all the glide upgrades pretty early. And goddamn, doing the vaults is so worth it early. Even if it takes a minute to kill some of the vault monsters sometimes, at least for melee Rafa, it was so fucking worth it to get those glide upgrades.
Damaging the right? That's downright unsporting. Dad, where are the wipers on this thing?
Another Clappy mission. Wait, is this another obstacle course one? Oh my god, it is. Kind of wish this game had an actual sanctuary too. I mean, you got the literal sanctuary. See, I've just been using where is it? What's it called? Belton's Boar. That's the GOAT. That is the best home base. There is already a save editor for BL4. It is not user friendly though. What's my thoughts on licensed parts overall? There are anointments.
What's the scheme of yours?
I think that licensed parts are just anointments repackaged. I feel the same about, I feel exactly the same about, oh, I don't have any. I feel the exact same way about firmware. But firmware you can re-roll. I think licensed parts are literally just anointments. You got the dancer with an okay skill spec? Hell yeah, brother. The correct choice is actually Carcadia Town because of it has Levain. See, the problem with Carcadia is I got a copyright issue, or yeah, I got a, what's it called? It wasn't a copyright strike. It was a copyright claim. That's it. I got a copyright claim because of like me being in Carcadia for 30 seconds on one of my streams. One of my 14-hour streams. I streamed for 14 hours, and I was literally like 20 seconds of it was in Carcadia, and I got a claim on it. The only place that has happened. I think licensed parts should have a transfer system like firmware. Yeah, I think that you should just be able to use those machines for. I got a lot of myself. I think you should be able to use the firmware machines to also transfer licensed parts. The problem with them right now is that Gearbox likes to just rename things and then not think about applying the same like issues to them that they previously were in. So like this can also be seen with the capstones. Okay, They renamed these augments to capstones. Okay, so these are technically your capstones. But then we still have actual stills in this tier. And some of these stills are 5 points, some of them are 3, some of them are 1, and some of them are really, really strong and are actually capstone tier stills, and others are not. And the reason this is likely is because they're like, okay, well, these are the capstones, so these are just skills, you know? Like, we're not going to name them anything fancy, so we don't got to worry about them. They're just skills, so we don't really have to think about them too hard, despite them still requiring the same investment that a capstone does, and some of them requiring more of an investment because they're 5 points, and some of them just not even being worth the investment. But I think it's the same issue with licensed parts, where it's like, they renamed the system. They're like, this is something entirely different. These are licensed parts. They give you cool effects on all of your guns that change the way that they work and are super strong and awesome and sometimes build defining. They're not anointments though, so we don't need to give you a way to re-roll them. You just have to farm them. Also, all items can roll with 3 of them, or I should say all purples can roll with up to 3 of them. Not anointments though. I think licensed parts are a little bit ridiculous with how they're currently
Not
handled.
exactly feeling the challenge so far.
We haven't even started.
Don't like anointments? Okay, they're gone. Here's this new system that's the exact same with these same problems, though they're not called anointments, so there's no issue. That is exactly the thing that has happened.
Also denied.
I borked the mic. Is it fucked again? I didn't do anything. What happened? It's quiet? We're back to being quiet? Why are we back to being quiet?
Look at all that potential out there.
Well, I guess I will turn my gain up a little bit again. And hopefully it won't get fucked. I think I was at like 8 or something here. I think this is where I was previously. So hopefully that's better. Hopefully we don't get shit fucked, but I see a Glista. Thanks for stopping on by, brother. A2 Partridge, have a good one. But yeah, no, I think licensed parts definitely need to be able to be re-rolled.
Graduate my academy, you'll need to dig deep into your personal success hole and fulfill 3 aerial challenges.
I don't even know, actually, that's the thing. I don't even know if necessarily you need to, have a transfer system on them. I think if you could just re-roll them, that would be enough. You want to start a tier or legendary, but I think the effect got overridden by licensed tier part. It did not. No. So I thought that's what happened, but the legendary effect of the husky friend is just on the it's on the alt fire. I was just dumb. I didn't see that it had an alt fire.
Successful people don't follow society's rules. They don't read building codes. Sword to path, pupil. Innovate. Pioneer. Disrupt.
Licensed parts are really cool, for they can completely change how the gun works, but you need farming for a specific part for a specific purple gun. Are worse than BO3's no reroll era. It is, especially considering how important and impactful enhancements are, which gain their impact by being a part of the licensed part system effectively. So I think, yeah, I think that this is significantly worse than no reroll BL3. Because at least in no reroll BL3, you just needed the anointment you needed, really. I mean, elements as well, but it's the same thing here, except now you just have 3 of them. 3 of them on shit that you can't dedicated farm. You cannot dedicated farm fucking purple, so. And then not all legendaries can even roll with licensed parts. Which, funnily enough, are the ones that I tend to end up preferring. Crazy how that happened. Crazy how if I don't have to worry about licensed parts, I actually like the gun more. Very, very intriguing.
As Claptrap here in Police Academy, success is no accident, because accidents here are mostly fatal.
I feel like this becomes not really challenging now that I've gotten all the jetpack upgrades.
Seem like marginally less of a failure already. Come meet me at challenge 2.
Where's challenge 2? There it is.
I hate this part. Hey, success waits for no one, and I'm the success here. So stop making me wait. What, you ask? Does gliding have
Wait, where am I
to do
going?
with success? In this challenge, you'll learn the answer, and then you can tell me because, yeah, I got nothing.
COV parts can screw up TDR and torque stickies. I kind of hate it. What does COV do to torque stickies?
First, a trust fall.
Oh, because you have to swap off because you can't reload, right? Actually, that might be like crazy damage out of TDR though, because I imagine you still chuck it when it overheats, right?
Lessons. Now, get sliding and gliding. I'll meet you around the corner.
If you still chuck on overheat, then that might be like crazy damage, because that might be considered like a huge magazine.
Over me again.
Would be cool if there was some way to farm purples. Specifically, if there was some way to farm enhancements, I'd be very happy. Like, I would love it if they added some enemies that specifically dropped. See what they do, okay? Here's what they can do. They can have enemies that are the dedicated drop sources to specific manufacturers of the legendary enhancements, okay? And then they also have an increased drop chance of the purple enhancements of that manufacturer. You have, like, manufacturer-sponsored enemies or some shit.
Key to success.
And that would be awesome.
You can't actually do
And make it significantly less aids to get what you want. Make the grind mildly more, or mildly less painful. No, I don't think I'm going up here, I see. But how? Fuck your slide. But why did that send me that way? Jesus, what is...
over here. Take control of your future. Yes. How's that success feel? Does it burn? It should burn a little.
I just lost my save because my power went out. I hate it here. Is it like, is it just gone or is it corrupted? If it's corrupted, you might be able to restore it. Because that would happen in BL3 as well. You could corrupt your saves if your power went out. But I forget how you did it, but there was a way to restore it. It's just gone. So I wonder if it just auto deletes corrupted saves. That's fucking... Oh, shit.
Okay.
That is really dumb if so.
And kill another one. 34 times.
Damn, dude. Yeah, but, motherfucker. Yeah, that's why, I mean, with BL3, I started getting in the habit of backing up my saves very, very often. Because of how much it would happen early on. It wasn't even necessarily the fault of the game. When BL3 came out, I was just having a lot of issues at the house that we were at with power. Very fun stuff. But yeah, no, I just got in the habit of fucking constantly backing up my shit. It was really annoying. I don't know why they don't have any way to like handle that or what it is specifically that makes that happen, but it's rough.
Peter, I am incapable of terror.
Yet again, the goal is just out of reach. So catch an updraft.
Thing I have not seen people talk about is how Elemental Eater kind of fucks with the idea of preferred elements / elemental builds. I had situations where I legit couldn't go a Cryo Eater on Harlow because that's what all my guns did as damage. Yeah. I also, I'm not a huge fan of the Vampiric ones either, just because the Vampiric ones make it so that you can't really use your Reapers on Dead Ringer. If you have a Reaper going against a Vampiric guy, the Vampiric guy is just going to perpetually heal on your Reaper. It's really fucking annoying. Rolled a purple Torg sticky shotgun with COV parts, and you can just melt bosses with it, but outside of shotgun... but outside of shotgun is just not really that fun to use with that combination. Gotcha. So I love it and hate it at the same time. Yeah, I imagine like a COV Ripper Torg shotgun would slap for bossing. That's like effectively just a red line at that point. But I can imagine it wouldn't be great for anything else.
No loophole this time. What do you do? Pupil, you have earned access to my ultra-secret success mentality. Here it is. In this life, people will try to hold you back. They'll call you a dumb robot. They'll accuse you of causing planetary catastrophes.
Hold on, wait. I forgot we have a slur for Clampy now.
Those people super quickly before they
You can call Clappy a clanker.
That's success.
We can do it. The times that, why, actually, you know what? Why haven't they done that? Why did that not happen in this game? We got honk, shoot, me, but we can't get fucking clanker being used against Claptrap. Kind of cringe.
This is it. Race
Moxie, I swear to God, Moxie comes close.
you wanna go. If you have to fail, can you feel better? You're embarrassing the academy.
And the fucking, it's the Genevieve mission. I swear Moxie comes close to saying a fucking slur.
Before you go, tell me.
Clanker meme happened too late in development. I like the two sides of this. One says the Clanker meme happened too late in development. The other says it's already pretty dead. But see, so is honk, shoe, me. So is most of the references in this game. That's always the thing.
Preferably to people with wealthy
They always go for the deadest memes possible. Perpetually. That's just Borderlands. How close am I to... Ugh. Ugh. Okay, let's just do fucking, I don't know. Let's see if there's a bounty. I don't think I get the purple bounties yet, but the other bounties are still decent XP. I don't think I'm gonna read that message aloud, but I've seen similar things. I don't understand how a COV made T-Door is supposed to work in any reasonable way. T-Doors don't have enough rate of fire to overheat themselves quickly. How the hell does the Chuck even scale its damage? That's, or yeah, I guess, well, oh, I didn't even think about that because you do have to, even if the COV mag lets you chuck it on overheat, that's still technically an empty mag, right? So you would need the one that still counts as like chucking with 50% of your mag or some shit, but yeah, no, I think T-Door COV is just ass. There's a bounty. It's a thresher, but sure, whatever.
The local wildlife has been too wild lately. Care to cull the herd a bit?
Amara telling me to fucking kill local wildlife for the greater good. I thought this game couldn't get better. That's been a fantasy of mine for years. Now I just need her to tell me to throw fucking batteries in the ocean. Maybe I shouldn't be doing bounties in this area. I don't know what level you are. Yeah, okay, this is not the place to be doing bounties, it would seem. But all the enemies they brought back for BL4, why did it have to be fucking freshers? It should have been Scytheds. How's it going, Killerfish? Welcome, brother. Alright, yeah, no, we're gonna not do bounties here. Don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Don't fail me, Belton's boar. You're always so good to me. Does radiation work the same as 3? I just don't feel like they do Nova or anything special in 4. I think it's supposed to. I don't know if they have the aura around them. I think they explode and you can still get like radiation chains and shit, but I don't think they have radiation auras, which is really lame. But honestly, I haven't used radiation enough to fully know. Belton's boar has fucked me. I've been fucked. Can I get more than one thing on these fucking boards? Radiation still explodes, it's just less noticeable. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, having no atom bomb is gonna be kind of rough with it too. Like, radiation was still good without atom bomb, but atom bomb is really what made radiation special. Why are there no fucking bounties? You just not get as many until you beat the story or some shit?
Hey, you wanna do a murder? Oh, wait, hold on. That sounded bad. Let me try again.
No, it's not a perfect clappy. I do want to do a murder. How does corrosive feel? I recall you saying corrosive was kind of weak in 3 due to general lack of armored enemies. I think there's definitely a lot more variety in health bars, so I feel like there's not really a worst element. I mean, like, maybe shock, just because a lot of the shields so far feel pretty weak that I've run into. But, no, I think overall, elements feel the same. However, that being said, I kind of think kinetic feels better than everything else. I don't know what it is. Elements just kind of feel weak to me in general. Even though it's the same multipliers as BL3 was. So they brought back Radiation Nova SFX though. Those explosions are so satisfying to hear, or just so satisfying to hear in 3. Yeah. I mean, Radiation definitely feels a lot lamer. Actually, I should say, they aren't exactly the same. Radiation and Cryo aren't as, like, busted as they were in 3. Alright, next one over here. I'm gooning low key. I'm gooning high key. The fuck? Get copyright claimed? Yeah, I probably will. There for 2 seconds, so 2 seconds too much. How many synth enemies there are with the order being everywhere? Armor and shield adjacent damage types are heavily incentivized. You know, I think the BL4 definitely does a lot better keeping like elements more relevant in general. But dude, kinetic just feels really good. I was really confused seeing corpses that looked like they were leached by Tyrene on Elpis and Carcadia. It's never addressed at all either. See, what's funny is the other day, Einsig fucking pointed that out to me, and I had not noticed it until that moment. And yeah, no, after noticing it, I'm also very confused. The most I can think is like when Troy was charging the moon, he was leeching people, but I don't know. I have no idea, because especially, didn't they say that by that point Elpis had been long abandoned? I think it was mentioned or some shit. I don't know. It's goofy. Am I just dead? I think I'm just dead. Unless. Get out of the ground, 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 get out of the... God damn it. I mean, I killed him. So. Herring Goond? God, I wish. Cryo feels less impactful with freezing enemies. I have like barely frozen enemies. I think cryo efficiency is very important for this game.
No one touched any of my stuff.
But that is not giving me as much as I want it to. Any other purples? I mean that, but seems like it's probably gonna be a bit long. Wait! Wait, what? Hold on, is he back? Does Goddard survive? Even though I think we killed him at the end? Or he died, like, right at the end? Kinda hate how it goes into third person when you activate your action stone. It's really cool at first, and then I hated it after, like, the fourth time it happened. I wish it was a toggle. This is about to be so hyped, though, if Gonner's back. Like, why are you level 36?
Guess I've dusted the gun for
Fuck off.
I'll settle him quick.
Popper? I hardly know her. This is not Goner. Unfortunate. I already like this.
Get up there quick for me. Give the behemoth a quick show afore she abscond with my peeps. Hold your wrist and shift yourself up there for no.
I like that they made the fucking subtitles just as fucking incoherent. That's wonderful.
Has flown off with your legs. Which you
It's like, imagine
didn't want, right?
Krieg's buzz axe went into third person. I don't know, it's not as cool to me if he was in, or as if he was in first person. See, for me, it feels awful to control.
I could go get the legs for you? Don't answer, I'm doing that.
Wish Zane was here just to comment on how much he hates the people that, how much he hates that people think he sounds like that.
Hero, you are aggressive.
Just let me play Zane in this game. Do you know how busted Zane would be with this damage formula? Full gun damage Zane would actually go so hard. Zane would just keep talking about how he jizzed inside of Levaine's ass. I fucking wish he talked about it more. I need like a 10-minute echo log of just that. Is Zane a gooner? Absolutely he is. Or is it gooning if he does it with his clone as well? I can't keep getting cocked by a video game. I don't know, I'm trying to... I'm pretty okay to get cocked by Zane.
A creepy crotch lair. Now we're getting somewhere.
Are we getting somewhere? Fucking Jesus Christ. Trying to download a new save, but man, this is hard. Yeah, because you have to fucking... I don't know why the hell they decided to link saves to Steam ID. Really, really dumb choice. This fucking... why are you so... Why? Like, it has to be intentional. This is just how they do difficulty in this game. There's no way that, at this point, I'm doing something wrong. This is a fucking side quest that I just started. The end of it is at least 5 levels ahead of me for no fucking reason. Why? Then I'm just dead here because none of these give me fight for your life. Like, what the fuck? Why? That's the Vladoff SMGs. Like, what the fuck, dude? I don't get it. Oh, those. You say that, like, Vladoff SMGs literally are not the best thing to be added to this game. Love that we can't, or we cannot see those enemies levels if they're too strong. Truly amazing design. Yeah, like, I don't even know how many levels ahead it is. It is at least 5. And that's all I get to know about it. So I don't even know, like, that's the problem with where I'm at right now in the story as well. I don't even know what level I'm supposed to be grinding to. I have no fucking idea what my goal is right now. I'm just farming XP, but even trying to get XP... why is everything over here this level? I started this fucking side quest at level 33. Why is this the way that it is? And again, like, I know why. I keep saying why. This is the difficulty. I'm almost certain that this is their answer to people saying the game is too easy. Okay? Because if not for this, I swear to God it would feel the exact same as 3. Which I still don't even understand that complaint, because these games aren't hard. These games have never been difficult. Let me smack it, please. Oh, thank God. Come on. No, Rafa, you bitch. God damn it. Whatever. Oh my God, I'm not gonna be able to fucking do this side quest, dude.
You thought you could end me?
Okay, actually, no, the airstrike might let this happen. Fuck off! I'm locking in too hard. I'm crashing out. This is it. It's so fucking over. I need to fucking keep those alive or I'm just dead. Oh my God.
Rats? She? Is a scoosh good? Look, I'm just gonna go follow your legs.
Yeah, let me get the fuck out of here. Didn't even level up from that. Yeah, right? I love it. I love this game. I love this game and it's fucking XP. Holy shit. Level 30 start had to have been tacked on last minute. Yeah, I'm literally just not even using it. This playthrough I started at level 0 because the level 30 start was just seemed very unfun, considering you had no fast travels. Is there an actual XP farm post-game? You just do vile bounties, which are just stronger bounties that give you a shit ton of stuff. But no, there's not like an actual good XP farm. That still takes like 4 to 5 hours. Which, that's what I was hoping to mostly do today on stream, was just sit here and yap and do fucking bounties, but I haven't been able to fucking beat the game because the game wants to fucking... I'm just dead here. Because this fucking crash will not leave my ass alone. And everything here is fucking high level for some reason. And I don't know how! I don't know what the level is! I don't know what level these fuckers are! Where even is your level bar? It's surrounding my big level. It's really awful. The UI sucks. Every enemy's levels are gonna be exclamation marks after TVHM 100 update, and I can't wait for it, right? It's gonna be so cool. At least fucking leveled up. Yippee. Please don't tell me I need to fucking kill those. What is happening? This is a fucking level 30 quest that I picked up. Like... I don't understand. Okay, no, it's going this way. I think we're fine. Might actually be able to complete this fucking side quest. That spin really just does not last as long as I would want it to. Hold on, I need to turn my fucking fan on. Ugh. Getting a little toasty in here. These enemies could be anywhere from a couple levels ahead of you to like 40 plus and you just wouldn't know. Exactly, yeah. It is, I think it's actually 4. I think 4 is when it starts just being an exclamation point. You get to see enemy levels 4 levels, or 3 levels ahead of you, and then everything above that is just an exclamation mark. Okay, no, it is 5. Because that... Or no, that is 4. Yeah. But, like, why? Why are these enemies level 38? Other than the game punishing me for trying to fucking get on level with the story. Like, just let me be on level with the fucking enemies I'm fighting. I think the game just does not want you to be on level, because otherwise then it's easy. And God forbid a Borderlands game be fucking easy. No, they have to fucking slam enemy levels in your face to fucking make everything a goddamn bullet sponge. Because for some reason, people like bullet sponges when it's, oh my god, my combat's hard. But they don't like fucking bosses being bullet sponges. It's chill when enemies are.
Our new pal winning I beat her to pay us all.
Very one cool thing I see about this game, I see like 5 other things that I think is really shitty. Yeah, pretty much. No, I don't think the ratio is quite that. I think honestly, it's been a solid 1-for-1 for me. Mostly just that a lot of the cool stuff is really cool stuff, and then a lot of the shittier stuff is like smaller stuff. I think genuinely the biggest like impactful shitty thing is 100% just the level scaling right now. Level scaling and XP grind. It is terrible. Like, honestly, I think I hate this shit even more than, like, the item grind. Item grind is bad right now, don't get me wrong. It is rough. There is no endgame other than grinding items. But... God, the level scaling makes a fucking playthrough awful to experience. Also, keep in mind, the level stips you to 30, not 35 or anything. The level stips you to 30. And that's having the story completed. So apparently that would imply that level 30 is when you're supposed to end the story, right? I'm fucking level 34. No, 35. What am I? I'm level 34. 4 levels above the level stip. And enemies are fucking me. Because they're still ahead of my level. Dear God, I'm back. Don't have younger siblings that need college advice. That shit took me 2 hours. It's okay. I'm also gonna need college advice soon. Oh, by the way, huge news, everyone. I'm done my classes. We're in a week, because technically I'm still, like, in my term. But, in a week, I will be a certified graphic designer. Graphic design will no longer just be my passion. I'll have a piece of paper that says graphic design is my passion, effectively.
The Order stands united, timeless, resolute.
Are you fucking kidding me? What is happening? Like, actually, this did not happen with Vex. This did not happen with Vex. I was able to see fucking enemy levels with Vex. Did they change something? Did they make this worse? Why can I not get on level with the fucking enemies? What is happening? What level are you? Like, actually, what fucking level are these enemies? This is the same shit that I was seeing at level 30. So what level am I supposed to fucking be here?
This command script's gonna take time to upload.
This is ridiculous. And, like, I'm just dead because I don't fucking do damage, and none of these fuckers are gonna come close enough to me. Like, dude. What am I supposed to do? I can only assume there's some other factor to level scaling besides your own level, and that's screwing the whole thing. Someone said that, it had to do with, like, content completion or something, but I don't know, man. I'm completing fucking content. I've completed significantly more content on Rafa than I did on my Vex playthrough. And I did not run into this many issues with my Vex playthrough. But what's awesome, the coolest thing is I know, once I'm done this section, I know the fucking second, dude, I get by this section, it's gonna be level fucking 30s. I'm gonna be over-leveled. I'm going to end up being over-leveled in the next fucking section. That's how this works. It fucking slams you with a bunch of fucking over-leveled enemies just to then make you be the over-leveled one in the next area. Because you go an XP grind and then they're back to the level that they were. I just need to survive. I literally just need to survive. I'm just gonna fucking hug this corner. Fuck off. Oops. Like, I just have to beat my head against the wall here. Like, this is not difficulty. Gearbox, I think, just doesn't understand how to add difficulty. And, like, this is just all they know, apparently. Is eat hot chip and fucking over-level enemies for some reason. Just fuck it, I'm just leaving. I'm just heading out. Goodbye. Goodbye. Fuck off, Colonel Orson, you fucking dickbag. Suck my cheeks. Fucking lick my grundle. Holy shit. Yeah, whatever. Fucking suck my ass, you fucking loser. Holy fuck. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Level settings whack as shit. All the enemies leading to the timekeeper for me were level 31 plus, and I was level 28. Yeah, that's fucking... See, that's how it was when I did my first playthrough. I ended my first playthrough at level 30. For some reason, with this playthrough, enemies are being scaled way higher. And I don't... Those enemies there have to be like level 40, almost. They're at least 39, and I don't know if they are or not. I don't know what level those enemies actually are, but they were at whatever fucking level they are right now. They were that amount of levels ahead of me, at least, still, if not that exact level. At level 30, which was when I was first in this area. Why is this button not working? Okay, here we go. Like that, I think... If this doesn't get fixed in the next patch, then there is a serious issue with whatever the fuck they're doing. Because this is awful. But it's fine. I have all these levels, so I'm just gonna run by you fuckers anyways and ignore literally everything. Gameplay, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Here we go. Enemies where I can see the fucking level of them. What a concept. Shit. Ah, shit. We're fine. Because these enemies are, like, actually kind of on level now. So I can actually engage with them a little bit. There's still more. It's just actually crazy. Consistent seeable levels? This can't be. I know, right? It's nuts. That's the thing, I don't mind if they're like that many. If they're only like 3 levels ahead of me, that's chill. That's whatever. But, like, 5, 6, 7, 8, like whatever the fuck, I don't know. Why the hell is there level 35 enemies all of a sudden? Because that's just how this is. It'll just scale randomly. You'll suddenly be, look, these guys are also, yeah, they're fucking huge again. And then once I actually get into the Timekeeper's tower, it'll be totally fine. Like, I'm just gonna try to run by as much of these as I can, because it doesn't matter. If it's not required mobbing, I'm not doing it. Because the second I'm in the Timekeeper area, they are going to be back at my level. God damn it. Shit. I don't think I'm getting up here. I goofed. I tried to read chat. That's my bad. The lava's rising ass whore. See, this is the part that confuses me about whether or not we prevented the war. They did bring back the fish slot, but I don't think it procs Groundbreaker from what I've heard. But yeah, no, so this is where I start getting confused about what actually happens with this game. I don't know where we're standing with the war. I don't know if the war occurred, if this was the war. I don't know if us opening the vault prevents the war. And I also don't know if the war still has to happen. Like, either in this game or BL5. I don't know what's happening with the war by the end of this game. Because this part makes me think that we're preventing it by doing all this. Like, once we open the vault, that kind of prevents the war from happening. But then shit happens after that makes me think it's still happening. But I don't... But then Gearbox themselves have said that this game was the war, so... I don't know. No. Let me through. Let me go. I don't want to be here. I'm leaving. I'm not doing this.
Now, here's the pylon thingy hiding.
I'm screaming. It wasn't letting me exit my fucking action scroll for some reason. I was trying to press F, but it just did not want to go. They hyped up the war for like 3 games. This isn't the war. I think if it is gonna be the war, it might happen in a DLC. But what war? The war. So at the end of the pre-sequel, the Watcher introduces the concept of this very big, like, huge ass, very important war, and it's kind of been the central plot point for the entire franchise since TPS. But they keep, like, dangling it in front of us and never actually getting to it. And I don't know where we're standing on that with this game, even after beating it. Look, so, reminder, can't see the enemy levels. Never played TPS. I would highly recommend it. TPS is a very good game. BL3 was not just effectively filler for this to not be the war. I have no idea if it is or not. This either is actively the war the Watcher was talking about, or we prevented the war from happening by the end. I don't know which happened. The game is not very clear about what the war actually is. But yeah, it's either going to be that this was the war and we prevented it from happening. Or this was the war and we won, or we prevented the war from happening by the end of this game, or the war is still going to happen. I don't know which is which.
I'm watching. I'm always watching.
They are watching. Helpless. It's all they can
I do really like this moment, though. This kind of slaps.
For millennia, I held the vault closed on my own. It wasn't until people arrived with their messy free will that
They're like, guys, the war is BL5. I'm gonna shove my foot so far up Randy's ass, my toes are gonna be his teeth. That sounds awesome.
watching and start anew with just a vault.
You know, I feel like the war is just gonna, like, perpetually be set dressing
Hurt any of them.
rather than actually something.
best, Vault Hunter.
But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Not that many Vault Hunters in this game. I mean, we're gonna get 2 more. But yeah, no, with that wording, I always thought that whatever game was gonna have the war was gonna have like 6 Vault Hunters on release minimum, and then maybe go up to like 8 or something. I don't know. So here's my crack ass theory, okay? You know, BL3 was like to set up the universe, right? It was to expand outward from just Pandora, which is fine, which is chill.
You can still help me take down
My crack ass
You can
theory,
free this whole planet.
I feel like BL4 is to expand out the game franchise to prepare us for a potential live service. That is very like, I don't know, it seems like a very doomer thought process, you know? It seems very nihilistic or whatever the fuck. But I don't know, man. That's kind of just how it feels to me. I feel like a lot of the systems in here make me think live service. And, you know, with a live service, they can add as many Vault Hunters as they want, so part of me is like, maybe BL5 is the war, and maybe it is just going to be a live service open world game. Maybe they're actually just full-on going Destiny with BL5.
So don't talk to me about saving your friends. At least they'll get to die without feeling your hands.
4 people, that's an army, true. Oh, the Vault Hunters we can get, yet not that many Vault Hunters even return. Yeah, we get fucking Zane and Amara. Live service day means he gets both feet. Listen, Randy might want that. You gotta be careful with those threats. Look at that! Crazy! Isn't that nuts? Isn't it crazy how the enemies are now scaled back to my fucking level? Why? And I just die randomly? Very cool, very cool. Actually, okay, it's not the bulkheads that I like as enemies. It's the hammerheads. I think the hammerheads are really cool. Because they have, like, some really interesting attacks and shit. And they're the ones that generate the barriers. The bulkheads are boring. Shit. God damn it. I hate the fucking, the singularities. Damn. Why would Amara have Ava's pet? Because she's cat sitting. The Jacob's tier accessory or reverse ricochet a critical, or the reverse ricochet a critical chuck? I have no idea, but that would be really fucking cool if so. Didn't have faith in their own writing to fix the characters, so they just replaced them. I mean, that's unconfirmed, but it does feel likely because it's either that or they just wrote Amara really shit. Because Amara literally just glazes Lilith the entire game and is, or not entire game, but Amara only feels like Amara once you get to Elpis, pretty much. Up until that point, she's like humble and full of self-doubt and glazing Lilith for being the most powerful siren or some shit. They really fucked Amara's character, which is what makes people think that she was added in after the fact. Zane's awesome though. They got Zane real good. Oh, great. Elemental Eater. Yippee! See, this gameplay is really fucking fun with arc knives when, I'm actually against shit that is, like, around my level. Arc knives are really cool. I really don't like Zane in this game, but I might just be biased. I mean, he's written like exactly the same. I love him. It feels very much like Zane still to me. You also get to see the super hot chick he fumbled. Crimson Raiders have no, B team isn't. So what happened between this and the last game is Sanctuary crashed on Kairos trying to find this. He unfumbled her, but he did fumble her briefly. But pretty much most people on Sanctuary, like, that would have come along with this mission are here, except the only two that we are missing are, like, Ava and Tanis. Those are the two people that I would see coming along for this that just aren't there. I understand Flack not being here. Flack absolutely does not seem like he'd give a shit to stay along for the ride, trying to find Lilith. Zero's not, again, Zero would probably go back to being with Reese. Mose isn't. Mose is the only one that I feel a little iffy on. I feel like Mose would be down to come along, but that one's alright. Flack is probably on Kairos living his best life. I feel like Flack's just sticking to Pandora. I feel like Flack already was living his best life on Pandora. Gaining sentience and thirsting for blood is like the two qualifications for life on Pandora. Also, arc knives do kind of just obliterate the, what's it called? The vial guys. Whoops. I ran out of shit. Where is that? bitch. God damn it. I thought I still had action still duration. Did I like accidentally cancel it or some shit? Or is it just not paying enough attention at all? God damn, there's another one. Think there would be a DLC where you go back to Pandora? No, I think all the way that the DLC is worded is, it sounds like why do none of the guns in this game look like guns? The Vladovs look like guns. What do you mean? That's a gun. That's about it, but that's a gun. No, it seems like with the wording of it, it sounds like the way that DLC is going to work is it's going to expand on the current map. It says it's going to add new open world zones, which either sounds like it could be like smaller open worlds that get added as separate areas, or it's expanding on the current map. It could go either way. Motherfucker. These fucking drones, they hurt. I should have been focusing on them. You know, that's an area that my target priority did actually kind of fuck me. Slippy is overpowered as expected. It does like 20 times the damage of every other grenade or ordnance I've tried. I've not heard of the Slippy. Fuck. Oh shit. Even comparable to the way the manufacturers looked, like how they looked in previous games. I mean, to be fair, most of the manufacturers are gone. I think Vladov looks pretty similar to how it did in BL3. Same with Jacobs, but I mean, honestly, even Molly-1, like, that looks pretty similar to a Molly-1 shotgun, at least to me in 3. It's just like a little bit more streamlined. Of the ones that are returning, they look pretty similar to me. I mean, Daedalus kind of looks like Doll, just a little goofier. Daedalus honestly looks more like Tediore to me. And then Tediore is bad. I don't like how Tediore looks. I think of the returning ones, Tediore is probably the worst visually. BL3 Tediore just, I don't know, man. BL3 Tediore was kind of peak. As much as I didn't like using Tediores, they were some of my favorite looking guns in the game. That's part of why I do like Daedalus, is because they genuinely look more like BL3 Tediore to me than BL4 Tediore does. With 2 to 3, they keep all the general shapes and motifs. I don't even know half the guns I'm looking at this game. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think you may be exaggerating the differences between most of the manufacturers from 3 to 4. Like, I really think Vladoff and Jacobs especially look the same. I think Molly one's still keeping the same sort of style. Again, of the returning ones, the only one that I think is really bad is T-Yor. But also, I kind of disagree with 2 to 3. I do not like the guns in 2. I think it looks so dumb and cartoony. I like that. I appreciate that's part of the style. I think they look really lame. BL3, I think guns look almost entirely different. I think it's a similar amount of change from 3 to 4. I just don't think the change was as necessary as it was with 2 to 3. Who the fuck is RJ? Actually, RJ is the GOAT of this game, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of. He's both the GOAT and the worst part of it. So, at the start, RJ breaks you out of a prison. He breaks you out of the Timekeeper's prison. He's part of the Crimson Resistance with Claptrap. He dies, and you're like, oh man, well, I knew you for like maybe 30 minutes. Who cares? Who gives a shit? At least I was. I was very much so like, man, that was one of the least I literally, in my stream, I'm like, that was one of the least impactful deaths I think I've ever seen. Cool. I'm over it. That doesn't matter. Later on, another character almost dies, and I'm like, man, that would have fucking impacted me more than RJ's death. Actually, at that point, I didn't even remember his name, so I was like, that guy from the start. His entire thing is he gets captured by Vile Lictor and experimented on, like, heavily, and he kind of loses his shit. And the whole thing of him is he's like, you thought I was dead, you forgot about me. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I fucking did. It was the biggest fucking bait to make you not give a shit about a character intentionally. And it's amazing, dude. RJ's genuinely so good. And then his boss fight, which we'll see in a second, is the lamest thing ever. I don't think they should have had you kill him during this story. I think RJ should have been saved for a DLC to be resolved, because it just kind of happens as a part of killing the Timekeeper, and it's really boring. So it is one of the coolest fucking moments that they've ever made, only to fumble it as hard as they possibly could. A Gearbox classic, really.
This was personal from the start. You were a vault hunter, antithetical to my order. The vault will stay closed.
Oh yeah, Torg. Torg also keeps a lot of its style in 4. I think pistols are a little not as good as 3. Actually, they're significant. Okay, most gun designs to me are worse than 3, but they are still very similar in a lot of aspects. Torg ARs look awesome, but they're still semi-auto. I think the exhaust shit with the pistols is just kind of silly. Dude, I fucking love that. That's my favorite part of Torg. I love the exhaust. RJ should have been the first raid boss, legitimately. Even if not DLC, if they'd made like some sort of takedown-like thing that was just RJ, dude, there's so much more they could have done with RJ. It is a huge disappointment. Alright, let's see how this goes with melee. I can only assume not great. You know, I might keep some of these. These might come in handy. I think he starts with a shield, right? Torque shotguns are a massive downgrade between 2 and 3. See, I really like Torque shotties in 3. I just love Torque in 3. I think Torque looks awesome. But also, I kind of just like, by the end of BL2's life, I really was not enjoying the look of the guns. Like, I liked them at first when I first started playing, but I don't know, dude, after like 700 hours with them, I was kind of like, man, I wish these looked cooler and not kind of like toys. Which is why I was very excited with how, like, the direction BL3 went with them. And why I'm a little less thrilled with the way that BL4 went with them. So phase 1 not going as horribly as I expected. Shit. Maybe incendiary one now. Oh, that's not him. That's him. Shit. Oh shit! Yeah, what is interesting is his phase 1 is also able to, I love the boss fights having actual mechanics. Dude, so they kind of like, I'm so happy they stuck with the kind of, like bullet hell nature that they started going for with 3. But they also combined a lot of like the movement aspects of, like TPS and, like Anathema and Scourge. Very, very cool. I love the way that they did boss fights in this game. I should actually see what he's dropping. Ballista? No, the symmetry. Unfortunate. Not working. That was almost terrible. This is not going too great no more. I think once I'm done this phase, I can just go rip shotgun ammo. Yeah, this is not ideal. Does he just have damage resistance during this phase? Because he's kind of glowy. No, I don't think he does. Or wait, maybe he does. Actually, no, you know what? I think he does. So I think I just should not have been shooting him during that. Shit. Ow. Stop moving. Bro! Did all of those spawn on the other end of the arena? Oh, that's chill. That's actually really chill. Really? 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 I think this game should have not been called BO4 because what happens in it feels so disconnected and irrelevant to the wider narrative of these games. Yeah, they should have called it New Borderlands World. New Super Borderlands World. There we go. 3D. Bro, they all spawned on the other side of the fucking arena. I think I only have to start on the second phase though. God damn. Nope, never mind. It's from phase 1. Holy shit. Okay, rough. I might honestly need to respec.
Enjoy this moment. I certainly am. Witness eternal discipline. No one will remember. Paciencia, amigo.
Alright, my shotguns. Actually, I should probably save these for
Triangulating your
second
attacks.
phase.
You only accelerate my own decision. You trying to catch me? So enjoyable.
I go under that. I always forget. I go under.
Estoy listo, ¿y tú? You only accelerate my own ascension.
Did he put 2 of those down? What the fuck? I didn't know that was allowed. Yeah, we can do a little bit of shotgunning as a treat. You know what? Hold on. I got this. I know what I need. Gonna have to cut this part out of the VOD, but that's fine. Does definitely have visual production. I'm hitting like a 1 million. Yeah, there's just one coming up. I don't know what the damage reduction is, but it's something. 170 I'm hitting. It still seems low as well. Out of that. Or no, I guess not. I should have just used the SMG. I panicked. I panicked. I should have just used the SMG. Fuck me, dude. Fuck. I'll probably use this too. This might actually be good against Time Crapper. Let's give this a go. Also throw, no, that is level 28. Why do I still have that? I don't know, we'll give this a try. I could also use the AR, but I think that AR is kind of shit. I don't know. Music's going back on though. I'd be shocked if the YouTube stream actually stays up. Alright, how much damage is this doing? Not terrible. Hilarious that RJ is probably infinitely easier than Alright, AR's gonna have to do it. Alright, the AR is absolutely pleasure. These things are so squishy. I'm just an idiot, as it turns out. Who could have seen this one coming? Rough, buddy. So much louder than you? That's the point. That's the real content of the stream, right? I need it loud. How else am I supposed to fucking walk in? Third time's his turn, you got this? Yeah, no, see, he likes triangles, right? That's his whole thing with order and stuff. He loves triangles. He loves 3. So this has to be the one. Jin -1, exactly. You know, it's really funny that you mentioned League of Legends because I don't know what the... So, when I first started playing League... Well, okay, when I started playing League endgame, it was during COVID, I was bored as shit, and I wanted something to do. And so, me and one of my friends started playing League. Prior to that, I used to be a Mouse man. It was like my first League main, was Mouse. And so when I was getting back into it, I found this Mouse guide. And, I don't know, some meme in the guide, like, there was just a part that said to play Mouse properly, this has to be playing 24/7. And it, like, it was literally just the link to the September music video. And so I literally did, just found it fucking hilarious. So, literally, like, the first fucking hours of me getting back into League, I had September blaring in my ears while I played Malzahar, and honestly, I understood what it was talking about, because it kind of just, I don't know, I entered some sort of fucking, like, Super Saiyan flow state or some shit. I'm just blaring in my ears while playing Malzahar. It was a good time. Highly recommend it. I don't know if that guide still exists, but if it does, I hope that person went places. Oh, it takes away the chest! Are you kidding me? That's rude. You know, one of the pauses between the loops, that's gonna be when I die. I swear to God. That's actually gonna be it. Song stops playing for 2 seconds and I'm gonna fucking kick it. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to smack him. almost there, fellas. It's almost over. Alright, this should be it. This action still should end up. I'm remembering it! I'm remembering it! The 21st night of September, it's coming back to me! I did it! Oh my god, right as the song is ending. Dude. Poetic. Poetic. Holy fuck. Right as it ends. Good lord. Easy, dude. Got it first try. That's the fucking spirit, brother. I appreciate the support. I legit cannot hear you over the music. Perfect. If you guys want to hear what I was saying through that entire time, you can watch the Twitch VOD. Because it won't have the music in there. No. I want to skip. There we go. Alright, now we get the most disappointing part of this game.
Time to open that bolt.
You guys ready for the worst conclusion to this character possible? I was able to hear you still, Josh. Gotta bump it up by 40%. That's so true. I need to fucking, like, completely fucking bass boost it. Alright, now, ideally, I don't think I will need the music for this.
Vault Hunter, we're going to find you.
But I want it. So, oh, wait.
He's trapped you in the phase, but I can get to you. Stay alive.
Actually, you wanted it louder, you said? Alright, there we go. That loud enough? But I did, buddy. Get fucked. Man, Look at him evaporate, just like all of his potential. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Finally. Holy shit. Only took, what, like maybe 2 hours longer than that realistically should have for me to complete the final mission.
I'm sorry you had
Still
to pay the
faintly
price.
able to hear the game, though. I'm so sorry.
I found you.
I don't think killing him here is that terrible. It's fine, but the problem is they took a character who has some of the craziest fucking potential for, like, an awesome character we have ever seen in this franchise, and he just shows up as a footnote to the final boss. It's really fucking cringe. How's the Borderlands grind going? Well, I haven't really gotten to get started on the actual grind part of it yet because this fucking mission took way too long because, funny level scaling shenanigans, but you know, it's like, it's not bad. It's just really, really disappointing
As for the vault,
for what they could have done with
this is
RJ.
the mother lode. Look around for loot and let me know when you want to go inside.
What do you mean, Dizzy? This is Melee Vex. Yeah, remember, there's the pickup as junk. Gotta use that. Shotgun equip speed. Not overall, though, unfortunately. Just sell the fucking symmetries. Dog shit ass gun.
Come on, let's see what the timekeeper was guarding.
Oh shit. You're not guaranteed a legendary from those chests? No. You think they'd guarantee you a legendary in this game? That sounds like some BO3 ass shit. Fuck you. Oh, so I'm actually shocked that I did not have any issues with the YouTube stream
What are you
by
expecting to
blaring
find?
that song.
I have no idea.
Kind of shocking.
So many
I thought that would have fucking
But the
cut
mother
out the
lode of
YouTube
vault
stream,
was
but
just
it didn't.
reckless.
I only need to
This is
up
the
world
end.
drops and red chests, because I swear to God, I've never gotten a legendary from any red chest. I got like 2.
I don't get it.
And I think that was only out of the red chests that spawn after bosses.
No what here. Only a
As a Rafa main to another Rafa main, I love the turrets. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm a newly Rafa main.
end.
I'm more so a Vex main currently.
This place.
I do think Rafa's probably going to be my secondary.
Moment.
But no, the turrets are actually what made me come around to Rafa. I thought Rafa was kind of lame. The turrets seem really cool.
It's dying.
Unfortunately, it does. Do they draw aggro? I didn't notice them drawing aggro when I gave it a very brief test, but that test was very brief.
Who are you?
I am all that's left.
Rafa's turrets absolutely shred, though. I'm excited for them. Like, I do definitely want to play around with the turrets
I need
more.
to give you
They seem really fun. But see, the point of this playthrough was that I was going to try to play around with Rafa's as a whole, switch it up here and there. And then I kind of just really, really fell in love with arc knives. As annoying as they are to actually use, they're so cool. They just look
Not
so
to be
fucking
ungrateful,
cool.
but what does that even mean? You'll figure it out, killer. You should go now, while there still is a now. What about you?
I would love to go now.
It started with
Won't
fire.
be yapping.
Now it ends with fire. I'll keep the lights on as long as I can.
Why'd they introduce time travel in this franchise? I mean, it's kind of been there. Entire dialogue's so worthless. The time travel stuff isn't really anything new to this. Jack saw the future. Like, the entire franchise has kind of been about weird time shit.
There are threats all across Kairos, and we're gonna need to gear up to take them on. Sanctuary's a wreck, so we'll use Moxie's as a base camp. Just don't
Even though
tell
there's
Claptrap.
nothing at Moxie's. Seeing the future is not equal to traveling it. I mean, that's effectively what happened here. We haven't seen necessarily time travel, have we? We've seen Lilith become part of the phase and see all of time at the same time. I have to leave. There's probably an exit that way. I forget if there was or not. Yeah, I feel like that's not really... I'm just glad that we didn't see anything with the stupid fucking, gushers. Lilith from the future talked to us there? That's... I don't know if that's necessarily what that is. I think... Is it stated specifically what's happening there? Because I think it's more that... So, my understanding of what that moment was is... It's a few things. Either that is like... Oops. Either that is like the consciousness of the phase as a whole talking to us.
Hey, killer.
Just like through like forming itself as Lilith to be understandable. I don't fucking know. Or that is Lilith as in part of her that is stuck in the phase because she was kind of like, I mean, Lilith started existing as like one with the phase at every moment of time at the same time. So we got Lilith, but there's a chance that her consciousness still is like a perpetual aspect of the timeline and is perpetually existing within the phase as a whole. I don't fucking know is effectively what I'm saying. That's my like theory with it. I don't know if it's really explained what's actually happening in that moment.
Dead doesn't mean the Crimson Resistance's work is over. If anything, it's just begun.
There was a fun enemy that I hated that healed itself by a certain status effect in Rafa. Oh yeah, the Elemental Eater. The Elemental Eaters can really fuck you. It's annoying.
Zane's been cooking up some
there it is. Talk to Lilith.
mods for your guns. Check in with him.
Yeah, and there's not even one of those in this area. This is the home base for the Crimson Raiders, and yet it has none of the shit I would want it to. I remember I saw Amara sit down here before, but she actually sat under it, and so just her head was coming above the wood. It was kind of funny. Was New Tales canonized or spin-off? New Tales is not mentioned in this game at all. Actually, I can show you the one mention of New Tales. There is a single mention that I've found of New Tales so far. Where is it? Yeah. This is the one mention of New Tales, and technically, this isn't even a mention of New Tales, because Franz Frogert is first dropped in BL3. How do we like the story? It's all right. It lands pretty much right with BL2 and BL3 for me. It feels about the same. It has way higher highs than both BL2 and BL3 did. But it has just as many lows. So I'm like, I think it balances out to being about on par with every other story. Ooh. You know what? I kind of like that.
Vault Hunter, a moment.
No. Fuck your moment. I'm so happy they didn't nerf Moxie to go along with the Fortnite skin. Yeah, they didn't put her in leggings. So they uncanonized the game, thank God. I mean, that's not necessarily what happened. They're just ignoring it for now. We'll see what happens. We still have DLC.
Next, I'll introduce you to a friend of mine.
But I mean, given the end of New Tales, it's very easy for them to ignore it literally forever. Everything, the status quo by the start and the end of New Tales is exactly the same. Because everything gets launched out into space and nothing changes. The Timekeeper is not used as much as he should have been, and we get so little real insight into his deal in an organic method during the campaign. It really comes off as just a fuck lol cuz. I mean, the way that I understand it, again, this is not like I fully agree. I think a lot of the Timekeeper shit is probably in side content, which isn't good. But I think it's his whole thing is he's a vault monster. That is just fact. The Timekeeper is a vault monster. Technically, like he was trapped in a vault. That's confirmed by Nereid in BL3, actually. In BL3, Nereid refers to the Timekeeper along with, like, the Traveler and shit, listing off vault monsters. So we actually first hear his name in 3, which is kind of cool. But he's a vault monster. Vaults are kind of used as prisons as well. Like, generally, they're just used as prisons, either imprisoning weapons or imprisoning creatures or imprisoning people. With that, I think the way it is the Timekeeper kind of went against the Iridians. I think he wanted to use the vaults as a way to control things. He wanted to create order in the universe with the vaults. And that probably went, like, that wasn't entirely the way that the Iridians wanted to use it, so they imprisoned him because he got a little rowdy. I think that's why he's creating his own vaults. Right, I think, it's like, he's trying to do what the Iridians, what he wanted the Iridians to do, except he's doing it with Kairos, rather than the entire universe yet. But I think that's, alright, I need to go to Maurice's vending machine. Oh, it actually does take you to the location that it's at. Interesting. Story spoilers in my story stream? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I feel like, if gloves are off when it comes to spoilers. I think it's been a week, you know, and I not that everyone's gonna have completed the thing, but I feel like at this point, if you're coming to streams and expecting, or if you're coming to streams or any content or anything expecting no spoilers, I think, I think that's the wrong way to be going about that. Where's this taking me? Can't stream anything that wasn't in the trailer. Sorry, that's so true. Wants me to turn around. Whoopsies. Oh no, this is in a different spot.
Be welcome to his shifting wares. Once purchased, Maurice's inventory will shed its old modifiers to display new, fresh frills on the same items as before. But a snarl of caution. This cowardly machine flees to a new location after a short time. So feast on Maurice's bounty while it is red and dripping. And of course, the first taste.
I keep hitting my mic. I'm so sorry. First game where I'm Ewatoric and don't want to pick it up. A couple of them are pretty stinky. Ooh. Ew. I mean, that kind of slaps. That's kind of a dope-ass ripper. That is such a huge DPS hit, though. Holy shit. That's probably not worth it. That's kind of cool. That's the 35% damage debuff. I think that's the biggest debuff so far. I mean, yeah, I'll just take the highest damage one. It's under 50% extra damage. I don't know what's told. That's the stopgap. As the longer you fire it, it slows down your fire rate, but it increases the damage. It goes down to like 20% fire rate, but that's when you're at the 750% damage. It is a very, very cool sniper. Very good for bossing as well. Why are they all $1? The first one is $1. Everything else is more. No, previously I thought it was the vial was like one of the bigger debuffs at 30%, but 35% I think is now the largest I've seen.
Hey, big spender. I've got something to thrill ya. You might have seen my big encore machine around the lairs of various baddies. Maybe even used a couple. Well, the studs and babes in the lab have been working to kick 'em up a notch and put on a real show. We've had one ready and
Not the guy I was aiming for, but sure.
I already have plenty of cameras set up, so no one will miss the bloodshed.
Worked out. Completely fucking calculated. Yeah, like that one was free just as this little section is pretty much just introducing you to the weekly content stuff. Why am I dropping frames? Spinner really sucks.
Girls' day. I'll be sponsoring fights all over Cairo, so keep an eye out. Mwah. See you around. You lived to tell the tale. I'm impressed, killer. Come back and let's talk.
I don't want to talk to you. I actually kind of don't. I don't know if I want to do, what's it called right now? Onion Shield is peak. I forget what that one does, but it did look really cool when I looked at it. This came from the Sniper Vex update vid. How we doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Did I hear right? When I was making a feed and said vid that there's a Twitch drop sniper active now. Yeah, I think it's still going. I still have not been able to link my fucking Twitch to my shift. I unlinked everything and linked it back again. And I'm pretty sure that I still do not have it. So I don't know if that's just me or what the fuck is happening, but like everywhere it says that my shit is linked and I'm not getting progress on the sniper. Like, I don't fucking know. Very annoying though. Whatever's going on with it. The shield that I think I want to get though, I have one in my backpack. I was using it for a bit. The fuck is it? Yeah, the Desperate Heavyweight. This seems kind of nuts. I don't know if these are locked on it, but I feel like these are some pretty solid fucking passives to have on it as well. It served me quite well. Oh, what I do have though is, you know, I think I'm going to wait on the wild card. At least until I go. I think I have a class mod. I relinked my Twitch during the last stream. We talked about it. I was present for, and I did get my drop then a few hours later. Don't know if that helps or not. I mean, I'll try. Twitch just isn't saying that it's linked. Shift is telling me that it's linked, but Twitch does not want to link to my Shift. It's very, very annoying. Where's my class mods? Here we go. I think I have some of these that I should be able to use. Maybe not. I thought I had some that I kept that were lower level. All of these fitty. I think this is the one I want, right? Melee attacks have a 10% crit chance. And then the restore duration. Yeah, I definitely want that one. I don't remember who this drops from. It's probably, I think this drops from Callus. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have it. I thought I had some that were lower level. Do I have it on me? Did I take it out of my bank already? No, I did not. Alright. I mean, I guess I might as well go do it. Well, I think it gives you more XP, right? Actually, don't you also need to be in UVH to get the Vile bounties as well? I'm blaming Shift. That shit hasn't been altered since BLT launch, I swear. All my homies hate Shift. It only exists to enter way too long for their own good codes into. Seriously, making us console players type 25 characters. You have to, oh my god, I didn't even think about that. You have to type it. I mean, you can do it online as well, which probably makes it a little bit easier. If you go to the actual Shift website, you can copy and paste them in. That would suck, though. It is very convenient to be able to just do that on PC.
But I want you to become the ultimate Vault Hunter. If you're looking for a challenge, prove yourself an ultimate Vault Hunter to increase the strength of enemies across the world. They'll pack extra.
Oh yeah, I certainly want to increase the strength of enemies across the world. They're not strong enough when they're 5 levels ahead of me.
To unlock levels, you have to complete wildcard missions. They'll be familiar.
Tries in mobile, I have no PC. You can also access it on mobile as well.
On
it's just going to like the Shift website, you log in, and then you can paste it into there. Wait, Dizzy, are you serious? Shift website doesn't work for consoles? Really? Why? You get white XP for this? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't even think I've seen white XP. I didn't know that was an option. That's actually ridiculous that it doesn't work for console, though. Jesus. Sisyphusian hybrid fireworks. That would be fucked. Actually, I do want to see where that shield draw. Actually, let me quickly look at shields. What shields are there? I mean, the fireworks is definitely an option. Yeah, the heavyweight. Heavyweight comes from Vile Prototype. Ugh. Ugh. Rough. Right, the Cinder Shelly sounds pretty good. Oh, right. Dude, I totally forgot the fuck, what's it called? The Revolter, but cool. The Mana Well. I forgot the Mana Well is in this. The protein cell. Ground Slam, drain shield over time for 40% shock damage. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, so I pretty much, it does look like I just want either the, I mean, I could go grab the Cinder Shelly, actually. I think I have one of those that's low level. I should look at my shields. Why did they make the wildcard quest tour the longest fucking quest in the game? I don't know. It's really annoying. Oh, I don't have access to it here. Well, guess I'll have to wait. Yeah, I don't know. It's the longest quest and has so much fucking talking in it. The rest of the wildcard missions aren't actually that bad because each of them just are the bosses. I do wish that they spawned you directly in the boss area. Not like the boss's arena, but the boss's map. Because they do that for the last one with the timekeeper, but they don't do that for any of the other ones for some reason. It's very annoying. They make you do the whole quest for the other 3. The Cinder Shelly flirts outrageously with you. My friend has that and I hear it constantly. This is some crazy shit. This entire game is probably the horniest Borderlands game in the franchise. I think Randy was feeling a little extra Randy. It is wild.
A few bullets should take care of these.
I mean, I had to listen to fucking Genevieve call Claptrap Clap Daddy, so that was kind of upsetting. My goat being reduced to a Claptrap simp. I love Genevieve. I can't tell if they changed her voice actress. She sounds different, but it might be like Tail Zero where they just like fucked up the modulation or something. Because I can't tell if it's the same chick.
Shouldn't you be handling that? With a fresh manicure. Are you mad?
You know, the quest is, the Genevieve quest is really good. I won't spoil that if you haven't done it yet. The Genevieve quest is great, though. Alright, I need to twiddle it.
Now flip the relevant switches, and Carcadia will be restored to technical glory, such as it is.
Right, this will turn on the bank, right? Surely? Will I get access to the bank here? Oh my god, I actually do. Do I have any cool shields that I can use at my level? Actually, I guess I can sort by level. And then I can see what I can use. What are you? Right, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I got Harlow shit that I can use. I could try the Sidewinder. I don't think I've given that a go yet. The transmitter, by the way, is very cool. The transmitter is big shout outs to fucking Einzig. He's the one that showed me. This is literally the Hunter Seeker. Very, very cool. I got low level shit for like everyone but Rafa. Sick. Unfortunate. Sales with gun damage boost? I can't remember if we determined that or not, but likely I would not be surprised if it does. But it's actually somewhat better than the Hunter Seeker because it kind of spawns it as a drone instead of just like perpetually moving. I feel like if we were able to get one that's at max level, unfortunately it's a pre-order thing, so the only way you get it is at 30 currently. But if we can get it at a max level at a later date or something, this thing's gonna be so fucking cool. Let me see if I can like show it. I think you, yeah, no, I think you need an enemy to kind of show it off. Right? Yeah, that is it. You have to hit something with it.
Impeccable work. Levain was right. You are an enticing specimen.
Yorick, really? Vault Hunter, I appreciate.
Transmitter would get ordnance damage unlike in BL3. Yeah, probably. Hopefully. I've seen the first impression with the Zane legendary vendor with different roles. Yeah, I think that's a bug though. I think they said it was a bug.
I'm afraid.
You went out for revenge on Callis? disappeared without a word. How do you know where to start looking?
An astute and awkward question. In our days together, we used
I love that the Electi are so horny. Honestly, I think I would have, like, I don't know, this might sound weird for me, like coming from me, but I feel like if the game as a whole was a little bit less horny, I'd also be cool with how horny they are. But God, there is so much horny shit in this game. A ridiculous amount even for a Borderlands game. It's not quite as bad as Fran, just the mere existence of Fran, but
I don't know how Zane got
I don't know, I can't say they replaced them, but in addition to poop jokes, now we just have so much sex shit and hair care. I don't know why those are just themes in this game. Being horny and hair care. Oh right, this is the one where it's just all singularities. This is gonna suck for a melee build. Maybe I should have respect. Maybe I still will. There is a respect machine over at the fucking place.
Okay, let's give this a shot.
You just get most of this mobbing? Right, I forgot, like, none of this is fucking required. I probably will do that. I think the only required shit is what, like, the section with Zane and then, the actual area, like the arena.
anything in your path, by the way. I know you Vault Hunters enjoy your spirited mayhem.
Bingo!
Well done, darling. Now hurry to the other side. I'll mark Zane's last coordinates from before his tracker faded away.
Pretty weird, isn't it? After all this time, why would
BO3 has a little too much jank, but I love how much jank there is. I mean, yeah. Dude, this game has just got me fiending to go back to 3. I think I overshot Quint a little bit. I'm like, I really want to go back to 3, but I need to grind a little bit more content out of 4, you know? Just a little bit.
boundaries, folks? Did rocket surgery.
Oh, that's Quint. Whoops.
I was hoping you'd come. Praying to catch you.
I'm excited to see what they do with this post-launch. I am too. I'm very excited for this game. The problem is I'm excited for the future of this game. The present of this game is mid.
What are you doing here?
Zane said he needed a trusted look.
Not bad. It's not bad. I do enjoy it. It's just like a lot of the end game right now is 100% the map,
Where is he now?
which I'm just not interested
He
in.
went ahead
I
into
don't
the
care.
abandoned
I'm
ore
going to do
refinery
it, but
a while ago.
it's
Too
not
long,
going to hold my
honestly.
attention for very
There
long.
are tons of rippers in there. I can't call him.
And once I make some builds that I'm happy with, explore the Vault Hunters, like that's kind of that until October.
The van I found
And then October comes, we lose access to the event probably until next year. I doubt they'll immediately have us be able to turn it back on. They gotta hit us that FOMO, gotta get us playing. But
Just trying to prevent the timekeeper from
yeah, no. So October we get the event, and then I'm probably just gonna wait until
Guns really are on the fritz.
whatever cool patches happen. Melee Vex. I don't want to. I want to wait for. Has Retord uploaded his video yet? Because he was talking about he was gonna upload one. I don't want to jank his style, you know. No, I kind of just want to see what he does with it first, so that I can get an idea of where to go to with it. Because I'm currently much more interested in Melee Rafa. I need to see Melee Vex in action so that I can see if I actually like it
Shut tight.
and care enough to give it a try.
No harm in knocking, I guess.
Okay, this was another quest that was actually aids to do during my initial playthrough. This one had some whack-ass scaling for me as well.
Crucial Reaper stuff.
Like, there was different scaling between the camps.
Birds. You like those, see?
What? Didn't you hear the main gate's closed, moron? We've got some fast-talking merc prowling around.
Which of the Vault Hunters are you least interested in trying yet? So this is actually a really funny question to answer, because I think I have to say Harlow. Which is hilarious, because I think Harlow has some of the craziest fucking potential in the game, and I'm very excited about that. And I think she looks so fun. The problem is, she looks like a Mara. She looks like the fucking lesbian love child of Mose and Amara. And I'm still fucked up over the Ultimate Amara guide. So trying to figure out Harlow shit, I need to wait for other people to figure out Harlow shit first. I don't want to be the one to do it. I need her entire damage formula out there before I even attempt to touch her. Oh yeah, let me, I missed. So, yeah, it spawns this little drone guy that shoots people for you. It's very cool. They kind of like come from behind me, which is odd, but... I think I can just skip most of this. I think it'll spawn, right? Yeah!
Rafa is on no one's menu. Now, where did you go with that thing?
I know you got enough brain left to remember one bad word. The first part is honk shoe. Honk shoe. Get it right.
Nice, I've got half of the password.
She's not very Amari, but she's a fucking headache. I just mean, like, in the way that her fucking skills sound like they interact and shit. Like, she just sounds like there's so many interactions, which is cool. Like, that's what I want out of these trees. But she sounds like, or she seems like a lot of interaction-based shit, which, again, very cool. I'm very excited about. I need a break from that sort of shit. I need a little bit of simplicity. And Vex, I think, so far has actually struck that balance perfectly. That's why I'm super into Bloodshot and shit. And why I've been having so much fun, like, testing numbers and stuff with her, because she does have some very interesting stuff going on. But it's not like Mose and Amara level fucking bullshit-ass math. Let me out. Fucking Brenda. Like, why is this area now suddenly higher level? This is the same thing. It's not as bad as it was in the first time I did it for this playthrough, but I don't know, why are these camps so drastically differently leveled?
I do hate to leave the bastard to be satisfactory.
But you can kind of just place it down if you don't direct hit. It's a really low cooldown too, it seems. She's fucking shock resistant and regenerative. That's a fun one.
Gracias for the log you just dropped.
All units, prepare for incoming
I like the throwing animation for the Ripper grenades, where you like punch it, yeah. I love it.
Squirrel column. Me. Get it?
Twitch ads would only be half as annoying if it wasn't the same fucking one every time. Dude, I'm pretty sure fucking Twitch is just hemorrhaging sponsors. Especially given the fact that I think they're being sued right now or something.
Sure.
Kind of funny. Zane Main talks about interactions. Exactly. How'd they do with less visual pollution? Poorly. Especially for like, dude, when I watch Harlow and Amon gameplay, it feels like I'm playing Salvador. Dude, even like just having an fucking Einstein joined my game playing Amon, and dude, it was impossible for me to see. I don't know how the fuck he did it. I wasn't the Amon and I couldn't see shit. Dude just has so much. He looks awesome though. Like Amon looks dope as fuck with all the shit going on. But goddamn, yeah, he is. He's got a lot of visual pollution. Which, let me be clear, I'm a huge fan of visual pollution. The more, the better.
Where is he? You got plenty of gear. You got the grit to back us up.
Am I in the right area? I don't think I am.
Hostility! Alas! By shooting and falling asleep. Not too close. They won't get too close. They'll get
Am I? Do I have to go here? Ah, that's it. I was like, surely I don't have to actually mob here, right? Right, because, okay, I forgot what part of this fucking mission I was on. I've not been paying attention. I've just been pressing W.
Yeah, what is it? Another prisoner shipment?
Let me in. The password is
Hunk shoe.
Come to YouTube, we got like 1/5 of the ad. No, don't tell them.
Come on in. You never can be too careful with vault hunters running around. These passwords have gotten weird too. They used to be simple. Hail the Ripper Queen. Easy. But then Driller Hole started sleeping in an old-timey nightcap and... Die, you filthy mongrels! I'll cut down a lot of you!
God damn.
Join the party, have you? Here for some of Callus's blood?
Buddy, I promised Levine I'd bring you back.
The Ripper Queen's bringing prisoners to this shithole. We need to end her and her plans right away. So pitch in with these Rippers or go kick dirt.
All this.
So what I need to do is I need to fucking, now that I'm out of school, I need to start fucking getting back on the learning Python train. Cause so what's funny is I've been wanting to learn to code because I want to start trying to mod BL3. And Zane having his teleporter in this game has made me want to try to give him the teleporter in 3. So I think that's gonna be that's my goal for like my first big fucking coding project once I actually figure that shit out. But see, look, BL3 is actually giving me like a real world skill. Assuming I stick with it. That's Zane. BL3 being in Python is good, I think. That's the thing. I was actually very surprised to see that it was Python that a lot of BL3 modding is done in. Because I was like, that seems accessible. So I decided I would like to try my best to access it. But I don't know, dude, there's just so much potential with that teleport ability. Especially to get like a fucking teleport clone setup or something. And if I get really good, maybe I just fucking rework his green tree entirely. But I can only imagine that all of that shit is very difficult. So we'll see what happens. Amon roasting beef at the barbecue, except the meat, you silly bastards.
I can't get a hold of Quint. Did he make it inside?
Who? Quisp, you mean? Ain't seen him since the bridge. I reckon he headed back to Carcadia. Now get to hacking that jammer. I'll watch her back.
Also, if you talk to Zane when like you just have like the downtime lines or whatever the fuck, he's not some funny shit that like directly references BL3. One of them is fuck, what was it? One of them was like all that jump in his heart or his fucking hell on the knees.
Hello, new customer.
Which I found funny. Fuck, what was the other one? The other one was really good. Shit, dude. What was it? It was something about, there's the fucking psycho line that is like, my chili recipe dies with me. Very good shit. Very, very good shit.
Membership with Doll Plus Emeralds bestows a galaxy of benefits, such as...
But he has a line like, it was something like, do you have a good chili recipe? All the people I know that, or all the people that had one that I knew are dead.
About some Rafa Plus.
Thank you, Ivy. He had a couple other good lines, but those are the only ones that I found that are like directly callbacks to BL3. And then unfortunately, I haven't been able to see if there's any point where you can talk to Amara. Because anytime I've tried, I've not been able to. Maybe with her, like when she's at Moxie's, maybe you can. I'll try to remember to do that. Am I turning balls or could I dash in air before the last update? You can still dash in air. That's what I'm doing right there.
Levain, have you heard from Quint?
Why can't I? I got no idea.
I thought he was with you two.
The boyo's fine. He's hiding away somewhere, dreaming of his crystal egg collection.
I don't like it.
I don't like any of this. We need a plan, Zane.
Callus is here.
So damn, I have a lot of fucking Discord notifications. Hold on a second. I think I'm being scammed. I think I'm getting scammed for my Minecraft account again. This keeps happening. Let me make sure I can still log in, just in case. I just got a message. Hey, did you sold your Minecraft account or you got hacked? I saw that someone is trying to sell account named, and then my username. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still good. I don't know. Let's play it out. Let's play it out. They joined my Discord server, which is a new one. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Just hit them with a no, I didn't. See where this goes. Let's see if they want access to my Minecraft account to make sure I'm not hacked. Yeah, so that's the fun part about having a Minecraft cape, by the way. Periodically, you get people that want it. I really, really hate websites like fucking NameMC and shit. And the fact that they are not opt-in. I mean, even just the fact that Mojang lets that information be public is fucking wild to me. I kind of don't want people to just be able to find my Minecraft accounts and know that I have a cape. Because, you know, that kind of makes me a target for this shit. But, yeah. Just made a Dr. Mundo rage quit in 4 minutes. Imagine playing League. What's wrong with you? God damn it, dude. This is so annoying. Gotta take BL4 breaks or I'll go insane. Why not do it with Predecessor? The GOAT. Predecessor told me to take my pants off earlier. It's not a joke. Before stream, while I was waiting to like start up my stream, I went into their like tournament stream just to watch what was going on, the preliminaries, and their official channel typed in chat, "Pants are optional." Dead game, 10-minute queues. I don't know what time do you queue? Are you queuing at like 4 a.m.?
I've got more coming for ye and Angie Goal.
I've never had longer than like a 30-second queue. Do you have crossplay on? Google time zones? Yeah, but like what time zone are you in? Where do you live, actually? Give me your exact street address.
Holy hell.
I don't know.
These prisoners. Callus is ripping them against their will. Damn it! How do we
You know what? Fair play. Fair enough.
I'm afraid some cages can't be broken.
Shit,
Central EU? Honestly, that might be the problem. I don't know how it's doing outside of NA. Wait, are you queuing on the NA servers, or are you queuing on the EU servers? Because I think it just defaults you to NA. I don't know. You can give it a check. I think it says it like before you press, or like right under the play button. I think it says if you're in NA. If not there, then you can check in your settings to change it. But I think it just defaults to NA. That might make it a little easier for you. Do I want to play BL3 at 4? It is currently 4.
monsters. The both of them.
A pity to lose so many fresh recruits.
And I refuse to believe time zones exist.
Have one particular
I'm queuing in the China server. Actually, wasn't there an update on the Borderlands Online thing? Didn't they actually get into the game? That's kind of huge. I'm kind of really excited about that.
and burn in my mind's eye. Now, sadly, I must take my leave. My calling is too important.
This is mad funny because I named my Rafa Buzzball.
Yeah? Well, my calling is jamming my blades down your throat.
No, my 4?
Now.
What do you mean your 4? There's only one 4. It is currently 4:20 p.m.
We need to find Quen.
on the 21st night of September. I mean, I guess it's not quite the night of September, but still.
The Looney Queen's got
We're getting
Quen
there. We're
today.
closing in on the 21st night of
She's blown the
September.
coop.
Don't worry about her. You'll get your chance. Just focus on saving as many of those prisoners as you can.
Would Callus be more interesting character pre-rip? I mean, what do you mean? Like, how pre-rip? Like, is she still like this, just under the Timekeeper's control? Or, like, she's not crazy and just under the Timekeeper's control? Or, like, not control, I guess, because she was just, like, kind of one of his favorites. I don't know, I feel like then she'd just kind of be, like, idolate her soul. Probably less hot, too. Dude, I might need to take a break. I think my mom is cooking something. It smells delicious. I don't know if she was ever as sniveling as Soul. Probably not, but, like, how else would you do that character? The people that you are killing, for the story the way that it is right now to work, it has to be people that the Timekeeper also wants dead. Because that's the only reason he doesn't, like, kill you or stop you, is because you're doing the work that he wants done anyways. You're strengthening his control by killing these people.
Spoken like a coward. Come out and face me.
I don't know how you would have Callus, like, not be how she is right now and still be able to kind of do that.
You deal with this, gobshite. I'll look for a way to stop the machine.
Oh, Ripper faction as a whole has horrifying implications. I kind of love how messed up it is for a Borderlands game. I love it too. I think the Rippers are great. I kind of wish they went deeper with it. It would be my complaint about it. By the way, I'm gonna be honest, I think is doing his work mostly fine. He's doing it, he's kind of doing it, but the Timekeeper does want him dead. I forget exactly why, but the Timekeeper does mention that he is not happy with Soul. But if he wanted them dead, why not kill them himself? There's probably a reason. I don't fucking know. But I think I missed this during my initial playthrough. Driller Hole? I barely know, or I hardly know her. Soul is like a trim the fat situation. Yeah, it sounds about right. He's just like, he's not really doing much, you know? And there's also the whole thing where, like, with Zadra and shit, when she's like, oh, the Timekeeper has changed. He's embracing the mayhem, you know? So, like, there is some other stuff going on with the Timekeeper. Problem is, I think most of this shit, like, I think so much of the story of this game is probably told through side content. Which is really, really lame. But it's an open world game. That's just how it is. He doesn't want somebody who has failed time and time again. Pretty sure Timekeeper wasn't exactly aware of Litter's betrayal. Don't they say that? He didn't know the extent of it, I think, but he still, like, had a reason to just not really want Lichter around. I don't think it totally makes sense as to why he didn't just kill them himself. I feel like that's kind of part of the thing where you're kind of just supposed to not worry about it. Unless they do actually have a reason that I missed. But I do not know of it currently.
Another easy victory for the guardless hero.
Can I open my eyes now?
The bullets are just fodder for so many plot holes. I think the only like major one is kind of just why doesn't he kill them himself?
To contemplate what Callus must now be setting in motion. Meet me in Carcadia, Vault Hunter. I still owe you that.
Everything else feels like it's at least somewhat reasonable. Or at least like reasonable enough to suspend disbelief. I don't know, that's the one that again, I might just be missing something with it, but him not using the bolts to kill them himself is odd. Whole Vile Lictor segment from I've played is just communing with the Amish.
Good luck, killer.
I mean, honestly, you're not really wrong. There it is, UVH1. We did it, fellas. Now we get to grind. We get to grind so good. I'm grinding it, Mark. Oh, I'm grinding it so good. Do I get to talk to you? Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, wait. Amara lines?
Someone told me to dance like no one's watching, but when I dance, people watch.
That sucks. Come on, give me something good. I mean, like, that's... Come on. Yeah, there we go.
On the plus side, this will give me a chance to practice my one-armed push-ups.
No. I need... Come on, just say, like, man, I sure do love using my body and mind. Come on, say it.
If you had to get a tattoo right now, what would you get? Can't go wrong with the tiger.
No, come on. You gotta have something. You gotta have something good.
Words cannot describe how bored I was before you.
No. Come on, just say, like, give me like a, man, these 3 lands are sure bordering each other. Come on, give me it.
You got haters? Yeah, you got haters. You don't get to be as good as we are without ruffling some precious
Come on.
feathers.
You gotta have something. Something as good as Zane. Come on. Just let me... You done? Can I just not... Is that it? Is it Jover? Are you just out of lines? It's just not... Oh, here we go. Another one?
I've been called a force of nature before.
Wait! Hold on! That's a still name, right? That's actually a still name? Is it Force of Nature?
Sort of an understatement, if you ask me.
Hold on! That's real, right? I think that is. I think that's in our green tree. League of Legends mention? I mean, also that, I suppose. Root to Rise. Oh, come on. Am I crazy? Am I actually schizophrenic? There's a still called Force of Nature, right? I can just look it up on Loot Lemon, right? Force of Nature. It's a fucking... There's an Amon still called Force of Nature. Oh, and there's Wrath of Nature on Spore Ward, and that might be what I'm thinking of. God damn it, dude. I got excited. I thought that was it. I thought that was literally exactly the fucking joke I was making, pretty much.
Alright, well, try not to get killed. You may not know this about me, but hide and seek was my...
You're thinking forceful expression? Oh, probably.
Well, second favorite, next to bunch face. If anyone ever comes to you and wants to start a fan club, take my advice. Say no. You think it's a them thing, it ends up being a you thing, whether you want it to be or not.
She has a lot of lines, though. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Oh, no, we're looping now.
you don't get to be as good
Punch face? Face puncher?
precious little feathers.
It's okay, dude. I thought it was a still, too. It sounds like it should be. Or at least a Clash mod or something. Come on.
It's kind of like some people really believe they're the center of the universe. But the truth is, the moment things start getting tough, They'll be the first to run.
Okay, but like, is punch face the most we're gonna get?
Someone
Close enough to the
wanting
face
dance
puncher?
like no one's
Yeah, okay, I think we've run our lines. Unfortunate.
Get doing business with you. Just leave the money on the dresser.
Your question got ignored? Which one? Oh. How do I improve a build I consider perfect but still feels lacking? Lower your standards. That's how I get through life. I'm perpetually lowering my standards. Well, I guess now we just start jumping between safe houses. Gameplay, gameplay, gameplay. Why is she so short? Amara is very short. It's weird. Kind of funny though, because Zane's like weirdly tall. So jumping between Amara and Zane in 3 is an experience. This sounds like it could actually slap. Hold on. COV Ripper Hyperion Shotgun? Wait, which Hyperion was that? No, that is the reverse recoil. Perfect. And Molly one. That's like, oh. This actually sounds dope. Damn, bro. Okay, this could slap. This could slap. This could slap so fucking hard. Bounties. Yeah, we'll test it on you.
One of these vile creatures really has the team on it.
I think that is like mildly closer. Mars literally 220 centimeters. What is that in feet? What is that in like actual height measurement? 220 centimeters to feet. Amara is not 7 foot. I refuse to believe Amara is 7 foot tall. That bitch ain't fucking Shaq. Napoleon complex. Oh, almost. I'm realizing the crunch might be a little difficult here. Oh wow, wait, what the fuck? That just got obliterated. Oh, that wasn't Tiefers though. Where's Tiefers? There's Tiefers. Dude, what the fuck? That grenade is just fucking that guy up. She's like 5'6". That sounds about right. Which means Mose is like 5'4" or some shit. Because Mose is shorter than Amara, right? What would you say the best rep kit is? I mean, it kind of depends on what you're doing. Short Queen Mose? Dude, she's tiny.
Oh, come on. Give me a chance.
Ivy, is there anything you want to say about Mose being so short?
There's a vile ripper not far from here that's attacked our food supply chain.
Wombo combos just fuck you to the vile crystals. The Wombo combo makes me hard, not gonna lie. So fucking true. I genuinely, I think the Wombo combo is probably one of my favorite ARs right now. That and the bugbear is also pretty cool. Means if I ever do that cosplay, got that, or that the proportions will look right. I mean, you kind of also just look very similar to Moe's in general. To, like, kind of a weird degree. You could probably pull off a Moe's cosplay incredibly well. You just need to put, like, the shit on your face. Fuck. Irritable and leaking? Honestly, same, brother. Oh, god damn it. Missiles that the Wombs combo has is alright, or always kinetic. The Wombs combo. Is that when you get like a 2-for-1 deal on an abortion or something? The Wombs combo?
Okay, let's take it from the top. But this time, successfully.
The Giants, I'm telling you, we math this shit, but what did you math it based off of? Because that would mean, like, literally everyone in this franchise is massive, because everyone is pretty proportional. Does irritable even do? It makes you a little angry, you know? Now, if it's irritable bowel syndrome, it makes you shit your pants. Let me go over this. Jesus Christ. Maybe I can finally get a new capstone. Hold on. Right? Yeah, I get the Storm Gliders one. Very cool. I'm committing final bath bomb check. God damn it. I may have that. Oh. Did actual testing compare the speed of vehicle... Wait. And compared the speed of vehicles, which has kilometers per hour, then converted that to the vehicle's unit speed, which is 1.08 centimeters per unit, then counted Amara's unit height, and she's 220 centimeters. What if you just use, like, a glass bottle? Because that just sounds like the speed is incorrect. There's tons of glass bottles around. Or like a cereal box. Get the average sizes of those things. Yo, Chaosin. Kind of huge. Wait, that's cryo? I didn't know the Chaosin came in elements. What the fuck? What the fuck? I had no idea that came in elements. I thought it was only kinetic. It's the only mention of any IRL measurement in games, so as far as I can tell, that's the legit height. I have a feeling that they just incorrectly labeled that shit. Do you have any reports on the viability of Amon? From what I've seen, he looks great. I think a lot of people just called him weak very early. Because, I don't know, the shit that I've seen from him, he looks fantastic.
Losing all integrity here. Oh look, murder folk. Perhaps we should show
once again, isn't even the right one. But I think all the vile things give like pretty decent XP, so what was that? Yeah, it's like 1,000. Oh, here he is. Actually had to kill that one. Here's has a 23% chance to come in an element. Is it any element? That's very cool. I think the safe house is the only one I'm missing. I haven't been to yet on this section. I think I'll maybe do a few more of these, and then I might head on out. Again, part of this stream was originally supposed to be fucking this. I wanted to get to this as quick as possible, but good God, did it take a while to actually get to where I wanted to be. I think there's a fast travel. There's definitely a fast travel in this area somewhere. I just don't remember where it is. I assume it's probably in this section. I don't know. I'll probably find safe houses off stream as well. I did give Moxie $76,000 to get one gun. Yeah. No, it's she's fucking, she's a bitch. Oh hey.
If you got the crate, now go on and get.
I mean, I'm not gonna pass up a fucking fireworks. That would be foolish. Bounties? Nothing. I've only had to pay like 20. Dude, I think I paid like almost 100,000 to get mine. God, I'm actually missing a lot of safe houses. It's a random chance from what I've seen. I wouldn't be surprised. It's a bug right now. Pre-order. Oh, only gear can be dropped naturally. Was it all pre-order gear? I thought it was just the one thing. Because if it's all, then that's huge, and I really need to try to fucking get a world drop of this thing. I've seen transmitter at 42. Dude, I need a max level transmitter. Holy shit. Alright, I was going to fucking, I was gonna use the jump thingy to make this a bit faster. I just totally forgot. There, I went to a silo. Whoopsies! Fisheye sniper any good / painful to farm? Got one of the Zane's legendary vendor with 194% crit. Oh my god, dude, I want that thing so bad. It's a pain in the ass to farm because it does not currently have a dedicated drop location. I desperately want one because it sounds awesome. God damn. That's worth. Where y'all get the sources for the loot from? The spreadsheet. Let me send you it. Technically, it's the same spreadsheet as the BL3 one, or the BL3 one links to it. But let me grab it for you. Oops. They ever DM you the save crypt or ultra save file Steam ID detection? Yeah, I did see that.
You seem to have more time than me,
Going like right back to the same spot. Bill. Actually make use of this time. Actually, honestly, that seems kind of fucking far. Which direction am I going? Okay, it's that way. That is worth it. I was like, if I'm going in the opposite direction, this probably isn't even gonna get me there. How many slots is the bank when maxed? I don't actually know. I don't think I've maxed it yet. Like 600? I'd hope so. Right now I'm like kind of high up in it, and it does not feel like it's been super big, so. I don't know. I can actually take a look at what I'm at right now. Hold on. So I'm at 300. That's 400. Oops. So it's plus another 100, so it goes up to 500. So it's the same as it was in 3. That seems like that needs to be buffed, though, given the amount of items that you're probably gonna want to hang on to in this game. Uh-oh. Well, that sucked. Give me 999 slots, goddammit. Dude, for this game, it kind of feels like we're gonna need it. So yeah, we'll finish our rounds here. Nothing? Not one? Not a single fucking thing on the board, huh? Interesting. I don't think I went to Belton's yet. Have you messed around with all Rafa stills yet? Very briefly. But not extensively. Peacebreaker just seems really, really good. Apophis seems okay. I don't know, I wasn't super into Apophis. And then, I mean, Arc Knives, I fucking love. You have to max SDUs per character? Yup! And starting at level 30, you gotta go all the way and collect everything all over again. Level 30 transfers no progress whatsoever. Very, very cool stuff. Peacebreaker's absolutely busted. Yeah, Peacebreaker seems a little cracked. I don't think it's cracked enough to get a nerf. I think, honestly, at least with the brief experimentation I've done with it, it kind of seems just like cracked by default. It kind of just feels like nothing else really offers what Peacebreaker does. Like, Apophis almost does, but not entirely. Peacebreaker just seems really, really good. Bonuses you get from it alone are crazy, not including the mobbing. Yeah. It seems nutty. But I also find it kind of boring. That's the balancing factor of it. It seems boring. Big guy. I not looked at the name of the bounty. I've heard there's supposed to be 4 of these. I pressed the wrong button. Speedbreaker literally just added projectiles when shooting. Pretty much. I mean, it's literally just like having a Rafa mounted minigun, pretty much. He just gets additional guns that are constantly firing at shit. Yeah, I definitely need to go get all the rest of the fucking things. Is there any good boss to farm both drops and XP? Nope, all the bosses give really dog shit XP. Boss XP is about the same as badass XP. The best way to get good drops and XP is literally the bounty missions. You can get some legendaries from them, like pretty frequently actually. They give you up to, or from blue up to legendary. And usually while you're farming, you'll get a decent bit of legendaries from these. Like I think I just, the Chaosin was one of them. Yeah, and I just got the Aegon's Dream as well. But these are literally the best thing to farm for endgame. It is unfortunate. This is by far the best XP that you get, along with being by far the best drops that you can get if you're just going for like general world drops and shit. God save me then. Yeah, it's rough. Definitely not an ideal endgame grind. Good place to get them bounties, safe houses and towns. So what you do is, you do as you see me doing here. You just jump between each one, like each of the safe. They don't spawn in silos. That's the one thing. But you jump between each of the like major towns, any of the faction towns, and any of these safe houses. So definitely you want to try to unlock as many of the safe houses as you can. You just jump between them. You collect the purple bounties, and then you go do them. And you just kind of loop around the map, and if you ever have a loop and you don't get any purples, you safe quit and try again. And that is what the endgame grind from like 30 to 50 is right now. 20 levels of doing that. It's about 4 bounties per level. It takes you about 4 to 5 hours of just doing this. And this will have been the second time that I've done it. Level 40 for the minute, it would seem. Nah, just dead. Unfortunate. Don't know why they're level 40. I thought that the farming, the little claptraps and the handsome jackpot was bad. Yeah, at least with that, you could do it in like under an hour. That you could do in under an hour, and it was technically like gameplay all the way through. You were at least constantly killing shit. This has a lot of travel between each thing. still very, very silent travel. It's interesting that the health of the bounty guys don't reset when you die. Because that was Tarcadia. Now we go here. I miss save quits. I do too. I don't know who the fuck idea it was to make Moxie's machine scalp you. No idea. So unimaginably mind-numbingly fucked. Yep. That's why I like doing it. I'm lucky because I can do it while I stream. I get to yamp with you fuckers that decide to watch me do it, which makes it a lot more bearable. But usually I just I'll throw something on in the background and just go at it. That's how I did it with Vex. That's probably what I'm going to do after stream here. Only reason I'm ending stream once I finish this loop is because I'm hungry. I need something in my tummy. My tummy a grumbly. And I shit my pants. That's besides the point. The biggest problem with the Moxie machines for me, though, personally, is it's the fact that some of them are in such annoying positions to get back to. Like, that was the convenience of save quitting. Was you could just immediately be teleported back. And I thought they fixed that. I thought with, like, the Rift things that teleport you back to the Moxie machines. I was like, oh, that's awesome. But then not every arena has those. Sometimes you still just have to run back to the Moxie machine, and especially on a lot of the Ripper things, it's really fucking annoying. Like, Pango Bango has been one of them that I've been pissed off with, because you have to, like, loop around. I think it's this one. This might be Pango Bango. I don't know. But in one of them, you have to, like, loop around or, like, loop through the arena and make your way back up. The one that I do know that's really fucking annoying is, the Bio Thresher. Who I think is here. I think this is the Bio Thresher arena. So you come in here, okay? This is where the Moxie machine is. You fight him. Very, very annoying fucking boss fight. You fight him. Then you have to exit here. There's no grapple point back up over this way. So you have to fight him in here. You enter here, fight, exit here, run all the way around. Enter, fight, exit, around. Enter, fight, exit, around. It's fucking awful. I don't know why there's not a teleport at every single Moxie machine. But it is ridiculous. I would tongue Randy Pitchfork's ass for a better endgame source of XP. I would honestly do that for free. But yeah, I'd probably also do it for that as well. Yeah, there we go. It's about 4 per level for this. So what, if you're doing 20 levels, that's oh god, I don't like this math. I don't like this math. I don't like where this math is going. I don't like that. 4 times 20 is fucking 80, baby. That's 80 fucking bounties. Let's fucking go, brother. Holy shit. That can't be right. I mean, it's probably not exact. It's probably a little bit less, because I think you get a little bit more than a 1/4 of your thing per bounty. But yeah, on average, it's about 4 per. Holy fuck. I guess I want still damage next. Really does seem like you can just stick within Green Tree almost entirely for melee. Which, I mean, is kind of, I don't know. It's kind of nice. It means you don't have to fuck around with a bunch of random bullshit, but... Are we enjoying Rafa? It's pretty good. I like Rafa. I'll be honest, I've mostly been playing Arc Knives, but Arc Knives are really cool, as obnoxious as they can be to use. They're very, very neat. That would conclude our loop, though. I'll give it one more. We'll see if anything in here has, What's the point of discovering places if you can't TP to them, now that I think about it? I don't know, SDUs. Because the game tells you need to explore the open world that they made. And see, you know what? This is why we do one more. One refreshed into a double, baby. Big old double. And then this will definitely be the last one because I am hungry. I like my red tree becoming Moe's without the bear for Rafa. That is kind of what his red tree seems like. You just are the bear. Where's that? This is also something very fun with the bounties. Sometimes the thing you want to kill just doesn't spawn. That's not it. But I mean, I guess I'll kill it. That might spawn it by killing it later. That seems to happen sometimes. Oh, of course you're corrosive. Why wouldn't you be corrosive? It'd be preposterous if you weren't corrosive. There it is. Now that my action skill's about to run out.
Anyone see where that went?
Alright, and then next one is over here, which means we are going to actually look at another town. Just in case. Devil May Rafa. Pre-launch, I had concerns about SDU tokens, and look where we are. I was right all along, much to my dismay. It is crazy how, like, you don't always have to wait and see. That was something I got a lot. Waiting and seeing, of course, does change things, but you can also make some pretty educated guesses without waiting and seeing. That's why I always found it annoying when that was used as, like, just kind of a way to fully dismiss anything. Some things were, like, kind of just, there was nothing more to really do except wait and see, but there were some things that are, like, genuine concerns, and, like, a lot of the shit I brought up in my video, and people were told me, well, you just gotta wait and see, and I'm like, okay, but, like, there are actual things here that we don't have to wait and see. There's things that we can actively see as being potential for issue. I don't know, I'm just fucking... Dude, I'm so tired of just online discussion in general. Shit's annoying. Elvira? Where's the titties? Fuck me. Alright. Do the Arcanines actually do damage? Oh yeah. They do some pretty good damage. Don't know how much damage I can make them do in total, but we'll get there eventually. We'll see. The big issue I think that's gonna come up with arc knives is how to boss with them. And that is kind of gonna be the make or break point of whether or not they're like super good or not. I don't know, as it stands right now, I've been really liking them. I think they're great for mobbing. Can I... Nope, you're gonna be a bitch, aren't you? Mr. Leopold. Alright, fine. Alright. My brain has been fried from piecing my cannon in terms of damage. I mean, the thing, like, I'm fucking obliterating these vile things pretty damn well. It's just, again, it's just like bossing is where it becomes an issue, and like some tougher mobs. But I think arc knives do definitely have some potential. I'm excited to see what that potential is, and I do feel that there's definitely potential for me to be disappointed by their potential. But we'll see what happens. Anyways. Yeah, that's about do it for this one, fellas. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. It's been a damn good time as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day, evening, morning, night, whatever time it may be, and especially, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. All right, because you gotta remember, fellas, you gotta remember the 21st night of September. Make it a good one. Go outside. Dance. Dance the night away. Anyways, yeah. See you, fellas.